Alright, today we're back with Rogue Trader. We had just gone into some sort of crazy hell dimension with the Drukhari, and we're trying to find all our peoples and climb our way back out. We're still missing Heinrix. I think he's the last one we have not found. Everyone else is kind of battered, broken, and disheartened. Because that's what this hell dimension does to people. Uh... Oh yeah, we're gonna talk to these guys, Malice and Commissar. My brothers and sisters, it's time for you to meet our greatest ally, Rogue Trader Rin von Valencius, herself as part of the Resistance. I ask you, how could we fail with someone so mighty fighting on our side? The Maleficent Xenos have already tried to kill her in the arena, yet their efforts were for naught. The Emperor protects. What do you think those people will do to you if I tell them what your true business is? Care to find out? Let's see who they believe. Their brother-in-arms who promises them an expeditious escape, or the high-born loudmouth with a concrete plan? I have questions about you personally. I've got nothing to hide. There can be no foibles in a disciplinary officer's past and present. Who are you really? What do you mean by that? Are you asking what my name is? It's Aiko Sotni. I didn't lie about that. You want to know my trade? I got none. I was born in a hive that was suffocating from overpopulation. All I did my whole life was just survive, using whatever means fate would throw my way. You want to know who I serve or who I believe in? Myself and myself. No one else. Maybe you meant to ask what my calling is, That would have been an interesting question indeed. I think I might be an artist at heart. How did you get to Commorragh? They were forming an Astra Militarum regiment on my planet. Thousands of morons bought the Commissar's grok shed about rations and glorious duties that is protecting the Imperium. I wasn't one of them, of course. However, it turned out that those thousands of volunteers weren't enough. That's when the planet's governor conscripted the entire population of 17 high levels, everyone who looked of age. I lived on one of those levels. That's how I became a soldier, or to be specific, how I joined a penal legion. Our regiment was branded from the start for some heinous act committed by one of our dead predecessors. When they left us to die at the hands of the Drukhari, I decided I'd eaten enough crap out of the Imperium's hand. I beat our commissar to death and convinced my unit to surrender, and that's how I ended up here. You look like you're enjoying yourself in Commorragh. You seem surprised. You're the rogue trader here. You're the one whose former life is sweeter than this one. But for a commoner like me, our beloved Imperium is just as much of a deadly, treacherous, deceitful place where everyone wants to use and kill you. The only difference is nobody here demands that you jump for joy about the way things are. So yeah, I like this place more than my former world. Yeah, well, that's the problem with overpopulation. If you come from a region where there are just too many peoples and they're all just backstabbing and beating the shit out of each other to survive. Praise the Emperor. Okay. Sarcasm. You traitorous magnet. Yes, yes, you got me. I'm a traitorous maggot. Just keep it down, will you? Why do you send people to the arena? Just trying to be useful. The witch cult of the Fatal Thirst enjoys the little shows I put on. Killing doesn't amuse them all that much, but they want something more flavorful. Those people think they're just a step away from salvation. They realize where they are. The combination of despair, pain, and betrayal, horror, and broken hopes adds spice to their death agonies. So I provide that spice to the witches, and they give me equipment, food, and protection. I guess that means my work is appreciated. Tell me more about the arena. Arenas are the wellsprings of life in this heinous place. The Drukhari are forced to feed on psychic energy born of pain and fear, or else they wither in the grave. That's why they go to the gladiatorial arenas. They like feasts where Drukhari stuff themselves with people's suffering. And witch cults are the rulers of these bloody carousals. The chasm is the turf of the cult of the Fatal Thirst, which is led by three succubi, Tazara, Kikaros, and Thnisstoria. Kikaros is typically the one in charge of arena fights, while Tazara goes on raids to harvest new fighters. It's no secret that Thnisstoria is the most fearsome and powerful of the three. She's the one who forged the alliance between the cult of the Reading Tempest, though for some reason she's been avoiding the spotlight lately. How did you work deal with them? I happened to find myself in the arena, and I did whatever I could to survive, which entertained the audience quite a bit. One of the witches, Tazara, took notice of me. She found me and said I could serve them either with my brains and charisma or my blood and guts. Except Tazara seems to have forgotten all about me. We kind of killed her. You dealt with her. Would Malice have dared to make a move if she hadn't? She must have grown bored sooner or later. They became bored of everything. But I'm trying my best to win back the favor. I already have a few ideas for new stage plays. Tazara's dead. I killed her. Damn it. I'll miss her patronage, though the same can't be said of her high-handed manner and her habit to use sharp objects to bring fun to any conversation. Well... Uh-oh, my throat's dying today. Well, I'll just have to win over a new patroness. Commissar smiles nonchalantly. You real Commissar? Of course not. I tell you from experience that they beat all the brains and imagination of commissars during training. I was nobody from a penal legion of the Astra Militarum. But I did beat a commissar to death with a spade and take his uniform. Does that make me something of a commissar in your eyes? What did Malice do? He robbed me of what was mine. When the scaled freak realized I'd been left without a patron, he brought his gang to my this den, and took it away, and my arena portal with it. And then he went on grazing on my pastures and snatching new arrivals who were supposed to be mine. What do you intend to do now? I'll keep supplying meat for the arena. Without Malice around, all human captives will be mine to collect, and I'll have plenty of material to delight our gracious hosts with. I believe you have a problem. I survived. Is that a problem? You're not going to, I don't know, kill me, are you? That would be most unwise. Malice used to be the one who could get you things to survive, but now I've taken over. If you kill me, who will apply you with weapons, stimulants, and armor? How about a deal? You take my part in the show, and I'll give you access to the stores of the Resistance. You just keep your mouth shut and your finger off the trigger. I can punch him in the face. Do not try to see me ever again, Worm. That was fair, your ladyship. Questions about your machinations? Nope. Need equipment. So I can take all this stuff for free. Skin patches remove traumas. I'll take those. Gladiator's healing kits, I'll take those. So my current sword is Soul Siphon. I can get an Ebonite sword. I just picked up a sword though. Where was it? This thing, Distortion. I can use it to increase Fade Distortion, which my Seeker powers will exploit. Alright, no, I gotta put it on me. Oh, but I can wait till I'm out of here. What is my current quest? I'm supposed to sabotage something in the anatomical opera. I want to do that after I set Heinrix free, possibly. I guess we gotta go back to the arena. We're still one character short. I think Heinrix is being held in the opera. But he won't let him go until I defeat the next group. I think.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Who knows? Maybe Heinrich deserves it for betraying us at our own capital. He let the Calcazar guy, the Inquisitor, you know, pass our defenses and grandstand and attack us. Let's see where this goes. Thirsters of woe, an exquisite strife awaits you. The bloodstained proselytes will face the sophisticated killers, the cabal of poisonous whisperer, and the challengers who have survived one fight go up against fresh meat provided by the cabal of the wounded skies. Oh, my fourth word today. Oh no. Why on the day when I have to do the most reading? Down they go. Down they go. Where am I? There's portals on either side. We're over here. Alright, I'm gonna stand behind here. Oh, no, I can't. I'll stand behind here. She's gonna stand... where are... And... Nope. Pascal. Alright. Well, that was disappointing, man.
The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. Cogitation fails.
Fine.
I will not die in dishonor. Ancestors guide me.
Educate you on the art of pain.
Hear you moving. No more. If it serves your cause. This tedium is beneath me. I bring mercy and retribution. Trust me. As honor or death, let your soul be purged.
A work for a fleshcrafter.
Alright, she's got those three in hand.
I will tear your heart out for this. You are mine now.
Oof, I gotta get the snipers with my sniper.
I'll make it happen.
Okay, and then my birdie has to step in.
Who, if not me?
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
Let me educate you.
Victory is imminent. I will do my duty. Indeed. It will be done. At your beck and call. Activate calculated fury algorithm.
This might be a problem, but we're gonna...
The order is contrary to dogmatic protocol.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Request approved. Running binary override. Request approved.
There is only death, yours or mine.
Target well struck.
Fortune favors the
Double our
swift.
efforts.
If it serves your cause.
He's working on this one.
If I...
Your suffering will sustain. Nobody escapes us. A work for a flesh.
Free hair, sure hair. Yet eyes knows no pain.
That one's gonna be the hardest to kill.
Heart out for this.
It's as good as done.
Refuse to bow.
On it.
High momentum. It will be done. At your beck and call.
Alright.
I will do my duty. Why
This
is
is
the
gonna
ring?
be annoying, isn't it? Let's do this.
It will be done. Victory is imminent. Someone else can do this. Indeed. At your beck and call. It will be done.
Well, I got some damage in, I guess.
Martyrdom is a reward. Your desire condemns you. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
The ball already went down.
Brace yourself.
When did she go down?
I do. If it serves your cause.
see to it personally. Who, if not me?
Ugh. Pain and duty go hand in hand. Victory is imminent. At your beck and call. I will do my duty. At your beck and call.
My competencies are not that universal. My vow is to serve.
No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your single pet monkey. I understand your intent.
I've suffered worse.
High momentum.
It's as good as done. Another enemy down. I'll see to it personally.
Experience? Nothing matters more. It will be done. Indeed.
Running by narrative right.
That was sad, man. Team Sniper appears to be doing all the damage.
If I must. I hear you moving. No more. This tedium is beneath me. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
On it. Who, if not me? I'll make it happen.
Oh, my ears are ringing. Victory is imminent. It will be done.
The undesired goal comprehends all.
Okay. Abbas runs his fingers along the edge of his blade. Your former captives. You have a chance to rectify the mistake that you made to forfeit your Archon's favor. One of the witches let out of an acerbic laugh. I doubt Imaris will change her mind, and since Thoria will surely not want to give up her new plaything. Marazhai glances at the witches, his eyes brimming with a sea of powerless rage. A moment later he looks at you, his expression changes slightly, one eyebrow arching it, as if he's trying to make some agonizing decision. My offer still stands. Would you consider switching sides? Ellen talk. Yrilet chokes, unable to continue. Cabela gasps in shock. How am I to protect you from Xenos if you welcome the vilest of them into your honored retinue? Funky, the former Dracon of the Reaving Tempest is the property of the cult, and only the succubi have the right to. Your offer's accepted, Bonky. What did you say, you arrogant wretch? We Turncoat. Alright.
I will wipe your
Just a
disgusting
minor
presence
setback.
out of existence!
Are you challenging?
Wait, yeah, this is gonna be interesting. Pascal can stand over here. You go watch him on that side, and we'll send him on this side.
Running by narrative
Well, it's gonna be interesting. You can be the rear guard by yourself.
Scriptural prognosis is
Defend yourself.
favorable. Running binaric override.
And help us out with these guys.
My vow is to serve.
Okay.
An offering of blood.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
If it serves your cause.
A work for a flesh crafter.
If I
I
must.
will tear your heart out for this.
If it serves your cause. I understand your intent.
Carnage, back in! I'll show you the real pain.
No.
No? Okay, I can't get through those two. So we're going to go...
The shadows will caught by the web. As the tenets demand.
You've unleashed my fury.
As honor ordains.
You don't like him, you can hit him a little bit. It's fine. Alright, we have snipers that we need to...
I'll see to
Get-
it personally.
Move the bird up that way. Okay.
I will do my duty.
Well,
At
at
your
minimum,
beck and
just
call.
hold them there until the rest of us can
Indeed.
kill them. And he can help you out with that.
Ability analysis successful. Request approved.
How about over here with these two?
Brace yourself, Abelard.
I'll make the pain tenfold.
I feel nothing. Fear nothing.
Let me educate you on the art of pain. You call me
Okay, she's supposed to hit this one.
I am not your. If it serves your cause.
Your skill is lacking.
my killings are always slow. Oblivion approaches.
Aim for the heart next time.
Alright.
Brings me no pleasure.
Heal
You
yourself.
cannot trick death. It will claim me one day.
Your last stroke of luck.
On it. I'll see to it personally.
You will pay for this in blood.
My ears are ringing. For von Valencia.
The Messiah. Request approved. My vow is to serve.
You call this a strike?
Boy.
I am not your... No weakness is hidden from my sight. If it serves your cause.
I'll show you the real pain.
Stop trying, monkey.
Yield to me.
Just a minor setback.
I yearn for agony. Your heart out for this.
I shall not fail. Trust me.
My blade whispers your name.
Who if not me?
At your beck and call, an exemplary strike.
I can't lose.
High momentum. Request.
Alright, we did it. Finale as bloody as it is disappointing. The pathetic amateurs who were wrongfully proclaimed champions of the arena have been brought down at the hands of unworthy challengers. Impale the failures and glory to the victor. Alright. And we get out, monkey, and tell Cervantes he'll pay for this insult. Marazhai shakes the blood off his blades and turns to you, battle fury still blazing in his eyes. A moment later, his lips twist into a smile. Well now, one can only marvel at the fickle turns of fate, rogue trader. Sometimes we all have to contend with circumstances that make any ally count. He's trying to convince himself again because he does it in indignation and dismay. It's easy for you to say, Amic Abelard. The Undying One will call upon you soon, but for how long are the rest of us supposed to tolerate this ally? Soon? I beg your pardon. No, don't say anything, Mr. Scabella. I will have none of it. Yrilet raises her weapon, uncontained rage flashing in her eyes. I will do what the Ellentalk did not have the courage to do. Ah, cousin, you have inexplicably managed to earn the forgiveness of the one you betrayed and pushed into Commorragh's embrace, and now you intend to go against her will by killing me? Your lauded Asuyani restraint is failing you, much as it has before. Yrilet hesitates for a few moments and shrinks into the mocking gaze of the Drukhari. So, monkey, Marazhai looks at you with a strange expression as if struggling to comprehend what has just transpired. Blah. You really are intent on escaping from the chasm, aren't you? Bold ambitions for arena meet. Call me a monkey one more time and this partnership is over. I could do that. I have no desire to die for spectators' amusement. I take it neither do you. Never. I will break out of the arena, avoid the cold executioners, and make the Amaris and Marazhai pay for every moment of my humiliation. Call me a monkey one more time and the partnership's over. I will make an effort not to. They will take us to the chasm now. Let's talk some more quiet. The speaker's den will do. Yes, we have much to discuss. I head there now. Do not make me wait. Okay, so he's a Drukhari and a Drakon of the Cavil of the Reaving Tempest. He does not use human weapons and can wear Drukhari armor, and I can do the same thing I did with her, is make him, well, what's the point? I have Drukhari armor. He's an assassin. Assassins have the, unique parameter called lethality. Alright. So what was she? She's an executioner, so now I have an assassin too. Alrighty. But I have to meet him back at the base first. So let's pick up all the shit. Collector spoils. Another one of these. Okay. How do we get out of here? Back
Always
upstairs?
keep your eye on the prize.
Yeah, give me all the stuff. Collect all the trophies. Alright, what? Now I have to go...
Operation successful.
Talk to Marazhai and see if I can get... Uh-oh. The rising currents carry the smells of pain, blood, city, and failed ambition. The smells of the dark city. With my wings flung open, I weave a path through the spires, like a dark lightning bolt. Chaotic and unpredictable in its patterns. Supplies to hunt, and everyone in its flight hunts everyone else. Even I, Scourge, Garthariad, Bloodfeather, do not have the privileges of inviolability around these parts. May become someone else's prey, except probably not today. Today I'm the hunter. My homunculus modified olfactory receptors pick up the scent of my prey as I tread cautiously as I approach it. The stench of monkey is foul, but varied, and the scent of my prey is quite telling. A powerful specimen, brash and reeking of the blood of others. I descend to the minaret that grows out of the nearest spire and provides me with an excellent view. Accelerated reflexes allow me to assess the situation. In a fraction of an instant at a time. I just had to wait and get a little bit better look at the prey. A female monkey, a pampered upper-class cub who was fed and equipped with the best their race can offer. It certainly arrived in Dark City recently, a city which has not managed to leave a mark of perpetual expectation of doom on its flattened snout. The most glorious game which clings to the strongest and leaves the sweetest essence. The reflexes urge the muscles to act. I act. The shard carbines fuse forth a stream of crystalline projectiles that pound shatter as they pierce the flesh of the prey. A deadly slashing blizzard drapes the streets in bloody snow. The bodies of random passerby caught in fire are falling to the ground. There's common currents to the spires of and around me. Flees from the field of death whose borders I have made clear. But the prey falls, but is still alive. I did not expect the hunt to end with the first salvo. The prey is badly injured. I can finish off in the open. The prey is trying to locate me amongst the tangle of spiked minarets. His frantic gaze is looking for my winged figure. The hyper-pupils allow me to examine my prey's face. I can see its eyes scrutinize my gear. There's no need to hide anymore, so I stand up to my full height and emit a wailing battle cry. Let the prey know what will kill it. The prey summons its companions to its aid. A mistake. I unleash a new fan of crystalline shards in the flesh of the prey. Blossoms with new cuts from my projectiles. Anyone who tries to approach it will be killed by the battle shrapnel. The prey should have run away and given me more chances to cripple it. The prey is weak. Quick to run. Clever. By escaping from the open streets, the prey has deprived me of the advantage of my long-range weapon. But I will not let it escape, so I spread my wings and soar over the ally, pelting the prey with bursts of indirect fire. The chase must not end too soon. The petitioner wants my prey to die slowly. The prey hides well, as if favoring precisely those areas where I cannot see it. Someone is helping it, someone with a view from above, telling it which streets offer the best cover. A loud croak provides the answer. I'm forced to chase off the raven, following us, the spray of shots before resuming the hunt. Grabs someone's weapon from the ground and returns fire at random. I can do that. Slips away using the bodies of random passerbys as cover. There's more blood. By rushing the crowd or fleeing bystanders, the prey has made them obstacles in my hunt. I generously sow death among them, but their deaths bring me no joy. Because the prey keeps eluding my volleys, I let a disappointed shriek. Prey managed to elude me for a moment by ducking into a crowded street. The jet booster on my back emits a stream of ghostly blue flame, and I continue my pursuit. As I storm into the street, I see the prey again. This is a nice catch. The petitioner wanted me to deliver the prey to her, but I decided to do something different. When it's over, I will impale the body of the prey on a spike protruding from the highest spires that will serve as testament to my victory. The initial horror caused by my sudden attack has already worn off. The prey has suppressed its panic and is acting decisively and boldly, a commendable triumph of will over instinct. Seeking to slow me down, the prey bars my way with a cataclysm. Prey rushes over to a half-dismantled jet bike, shoves away the slave who's repairing it, and overloads its anti-gravity engine with admirable dexterity. It barely has the time to bounce back before a deafening explosion fills the air with shards of rock, pieces of wraith bone, and fragments of body. One of the projectiles hits me in the chest and throws me to the ground. I manage to regroup and avoid injury, but get up with a furious screech. I was cast down, an indelible insult. The conclusion's drawing closer. As I turn the corner, I triumphantly realize that I've driven the prey into a dead end. It's time for the massacre. Poison I received from the petitioner as payment for the hunt is contained in the crystalline projectiles, and it should have worked by now. It will slow down the nervous system of my prey, weaken its muscles, and render it unconscious. Oof. When I spot the prey, I'm pleased to note the early signs of the effect of my combat toxin is having on it. Its movements are slowed and is blinking often. Spots are floating in front of its eyes by now. The prey lunges at me. First, I realize too late that it's not desperation, but cold determination behind it. In the blind alley where my prey is about to die, there's enough room for me to spread my wings and soar. It does not grant me an opportunity to do so and kicks me back into the cramped street. The prey wishes to fight where it has the advantage. I try to slip past it to escape out into the open and fail. Prey lands a couple of well-aimed blows, and one of my wings hangs limply along my body. It will not be easy to return home to the top of the spires. Everything will be over in moments. When the outcome will be decided in close combat, wasting no time, my prey and I seize one another in a violent, furious embrace. Every decision made over the course of the fleeting hunt is being weighed, tipping the scales that will ultimately determine the winner. I am pleasantly surprised when I realize the prey is aware of my combat style. It covers the vulnerable spots I like to cut open with my molecular claws. But this knowledge will not save it from death. My embedded glands spew hyperadrenaline into my bloodstream, and my artificially grown muscles convulsively swell into the porous fabric of my ghost plate. I torment the prey with claws protruding from my forearms and knees, and the prey responds with clinical attacks aimed at my weak points. It is with disgusting insight that the monkey locates my vulnerability. The spot under my shoulders where the homunculus joined the wings to my natural flesh. The blows to the ganglia make me go to blind with pain and hatred. The prey rolls me to the ground and starts pounding on the arch of my elongated skull against the rocks. I hear a crunch, my body stops responding. My strength waning, I reach for the sharp carbine and shoot the prey right in the face at the point-blank range. The crystalline projectile whizzes within hair's breadth of its face. The crushing blow turns my magnificent weapon to rubble with a mournful crush. The prey grabs me by the throat, lifts me into the air, and snarls. It seems to want to know why I attempted to kill it. What would I tell it if I could about my petitioner, Kikaros the Witch? About how insulted she was by the death of her fosterlings, the blood-stained proselytes in the arena, at the hands of my prey? About how badly she wanted to spite the prey's master, the sour-tempered homunculus Turbantius, who had arranged that insult? I do not know, for my throat is crushed and only a faint wail escapes it. I die. I'm dying at the feet of my prey, no, at the feet of a monkey. A humiliating end for one who has earned the status of an apex hunter or Commorragh, through torturous alterations of the flesh and a bloody pilgrimage to the very top of the spires. Does it hurt to perish like this? It does. Is it fair? It is. The chaotic burst of violence that bloodied the streets of Commorragh ends just as abruptly as it erupted, such is life in the spires. Alright, well, you suck. We get the Scourge's adrenal glands.
Keep your wits about you.
We're trying to get over here. I got through it at least. Oh, I can use a med kit, which means that once I stop here, I can use my ability.
I will lead us to fortune. I'll make it happen.
This is a version for try to use a med kit. That was an old injury. Fine. I gotta wait. We're all kind of injured. I can see Abelard struggling. He needs to get back to the void ship. Alright, we need Heinrix. We have him now? Oh, something definitely went crazy in here.
I always keep my options open.
I've done what you wanted. This isn't what I desired, not to this extent. The cult of the fatal thirst craves blood specimen, your blood, my blood. I must be astoundingly incensed with the vibrations of the dark city not to realize this. Why? You've humiliated the monkey. Kikaros and I agreed that she would send fresh meat against you, but she decided to undermine my authority by sending out her best. You slaughtered them, and so it was the cult's authority that suffered, but who cares about a pathetic monkey? You're my lackey, and thus it is I who is responsible for undermining the cult's authority. Wasn't enough for you to just kill them, you enticed one of them to join the monkey's side. As the entire chasm watched, a slap in the face of the cult wasn't enough for you to decide to spit in his face as well. You dispatched me to kill the witches. Are you telling me you did not anticipate such consequences? It was supposed to go differentially. Your performance was supposed to be a lesson in respect, not a declaration of war. You would have killed someone unimportant and made the witches' vanity bleed. The witches would have received your head as a salve for their wounded pride. They would have been reminded for a time that I was still someone who could greatly complicate their existence. Instead, you failed me, all of you. Kikaros did not keep her word, and you did not die in her trap. It is all your fault. Things were spiraled out of control. So what's the plan? I will leave the anatomical opera and withdraw to the spire of the Reaving Tempest. Witches won't dare settle their scores under the eyes of my patrons, so the cabal's valuable servant is safe from their ire. As for you, go out in the streets of the chasm and die, or go to the arena and try to kill Kikaros. Even if you succeed, you'll still die. I should have stopped wasting time on this idiocy long ago. All those pathetic simpletons did was weaken my focus and distract me from my masterpiece. At last I can devote all of myself to it. And so the rotten threads in the and so unravel the rotten threads in the tapestry of fate. Elentok hears the true nature of the dark ones, a lie hidden behind sweet promises. Having learned from a cruel mistake, I foresaw this outcome. I don't care about Kikaros. You promised to help me get out of here. Forget old promises, monkey. This is war. My loyal servants are being slaughtered across the chasm. I cannot take any more specimens away with me, and the ones I already have packed are far more valuable than you. So I managed to bring about your downfall after all, unholy spawn. Your insight is astounding, specimen. Have you noticed you've also doomed yourself? Enter the arena. The succubi will not pass up this chance to gut you in front of the audience. If you could simply wound Kikaros, it would give both of us enough time to escape. For that, I would be willing to sacrifice the deadliest, most valuable specimens in my collection. To repay Kikaros for her treachery, I will send Anguish Prospector to the arena. While the witches are preoccupied with ending your life, the Prospector will kill several of them. Regardless, it's too conspicuous for me to hide from the cult huntresses. Let my creation perform the symphony of pain for which it was designed. If you manage to kill her, run. Sinistheria will not let such impertinence go unpunished, and her wrath is 100-fold more dangerous than Kikaros' fury. Do not return to the chasm. You will find no shelter there. Seek salvation in other spires, and you will prolong your agony for a short time. Since you're intent on fleeing, you may as well release my companions. I cannot transport them to my new sanctuary. You may take them. I've unlocked the containment sarcophagi for dangerous specimens. Go in and inspect them. Some of your servants may still be alive, but do not allow them to use their abilities until I have left the anatomical opera. Fine. So, he's up here. Spider's web. You gonna open it?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Where is he? I'm confused. Release Chimera. Okay. What do you want, Can? Something tells me you consume the last of the sample. Oh, what do you care, cattle? Turgon sent you for the essence of pain. Time the last samples turn up battle. Take time to extract the pure, unadulterated pain. Yes, it's a long time. The monkey is stubborn and strong, but his vitality is waning. I just need to concentrate. Something tells me you consume the last samples yourself. What do you suppose he'll do when he finds out? What? How did I resist? Pure, unadulterated essence extract true torment. Alright, let me free him. Heinrix is written. Can you hear me? To the warp with you, beast. I've heard it all before. You won't trick me again. What have they done to you? Rin, is it you? You're alive? Please find a way to get me out of this thing. Rin. I can't see a thing. Give me a moment to ascertain what they've done to me. Blasted. I can't sense my body. What happened to you after we were captured? They moved me multiple times from one place to another, but what those places were I cannot say. I saw spires in an ocean of mist. I saw the bowels of a Drukhari ship. I almost broke free once. Few things frightened Xenos as much as warp powers. I was close. One might consider my words heretical, but I would say it's only due to the homunculus who brought me here that I survived for falling into that struggle. And there was just this place, this coffin of pain. Did they blind you? No, I don't think so. It's likely my body reacting to extended bouts of pain. To think, I've forgotten what it's like to experience such base impulses. As a biomancer, I can stifle my physical reactions. Perhaps this is what I was chosen for this device. Perhaps I had distanced myself from the sensation of pain, and because of my stubbornness, that forbid me from surrendering. Can't sense your body? What does that mean? If I knew, I wouldn't be pondering the question right now, Ren. I think the circlet on my head wasn't inhibiting my abilities, was turning them inward, binding them inside my body to maybe torture myself with warp energies. I was burning and mutilating my internal organs. Damn Xenos. We walk, we don't have much time. I can move, yes. Warp, take them. I feel like my nerves have been turned inside out and sewn back like that. For the time being, I'll have to suffer pain whenever I take a step, until I recuperate. Now that I'm free to use my powers again, it's entirely achievable. Rin, am I hallucinating, or is the Xenos who consigned us to this nightmare back in your retinue? It's like, what's the Yrilet doing here? We're in the realm of the Xenos, and the Xenos, will you object to that? I give the Xenos another chance. If she fails, I will march her out the airlock. Another chance to murder us all. Have you considered you might be showing a bit too much mercy towards the enemies of humanity? Enough. Nothing I hear will reassure me. I will require some time to recover. When the situation permits, I'll find a quiet spot and concentrate on doing just that. Alright, we got Heinrix. We have everybody now.
I always have a backup plan.
Can I activate the switches? What did that do? Let me go this way.
Let us not dawdle.
Um... I don't think she needs Medicut. She doesn't have Warp Xenos person. What's in this one? What am I supposed to do for a small act of sabotage?
Always keep your eye on the prize.
I can release the Chimera. Oops. Is that enough?
Is there money to be made?
I'm looking for other things to sabotage. Oh, there's Heinrix. Will let me take him with me? Can I get him?
I am Avu. And why do you want to know? That butcher, my pet, the yacht. And what?
It won't let me take him. Even a heretic or a non-human can wet a profane blade in the blood of an enemy. The true warrior of humanity does not fight for gratification. Trophies. He fights to carry out his will, for that is his duty and his blessing.
You speak well. I have heard these bookish words many times before, but this is the first time I have heard them spoken with such resolve. I see that you believe in them, that you live by them. I respect that. I will help you. Let no one say that I forgot my duty to the Allfather. It seems Tervantius is not as clever as he likes
Yeah,
to
just
appear.
kill his vanity.
If he's letting me
He
out
folds.
of the cage. The joke is on him. Good steel I have already. But if we are going hunting, I will need my wolf skin. What did you say your name was?
Okay, so he's a space marine. He doesn't use cover or conventional human armor and weapons.
I always keep my
He's
options
huge.
open.
He's huge. He's an arch militant. Okay. Um. Uh. Bum bum bum. Making him faster, which is gonna be mean, but um. Um. All right. We got a couple new allies. You've insulted the cult of the fatal thirst, outsider. You've insulted the fighting pit itself. The witches are longing for you to die. I'm sure they are. Oh boy, this is gonna be fun.
The Omnissiah shrine the memory of this righteous moment. Running binaric override. Request approved. Running binaric override. My vow is to serve.
Let them tremble.
Oh boy. I'm kind of glad I have the big guy.
And is thunder. My strike is ruin.
Oh boy.
I am not your zealous pet monkey. If it serves your cause. You cannot force me, Elantak. I understand your intent.
Suffering is part of the trial.
Oh boy. There's 11 of them? Oh. That's not good.
I'll see to it personally. I owe you a debt.
This goes against the tenets. The shadows will see it done, as honor ordains.
Cubs.
You will pay for this in blood.
What is this?
So shall it be. See how the wolf succeeds. Die in disgrace.
I can't stand it!
Oh,
I
Abelard.
will do my duty.
Really easy to kill one man.
Reduced to dust. At your beck and call.
Whoops. This one.
I thirst for your torment.
Request insignificant value. I am a savant of destruction. Computation fails.
Oh, I should have used the pushback.
One fewer target.
I deal death with my hands.
Oh, good. Clear the back.
This tedium has been another soul slips beyond the veil. I am not your zinc. I hear you moving no more. If I must.
There is only death, yours or mine.
I'll make it happen. You never stood a chance.
Who's the most wounded? Me?
It's as good as done. I'll make it happen.
As if he needs more muscles, but okay.
High momentum.
Oh, there's one over here.
A dance of blades and shadows. Trust me, death is a blessing. I shall not fail. As the tenets demand.
Inflict the pain.
The undying Emperor whispers his will. Come, the other side awaits.
Alright. The key unlocks a door and then will lead to one that only happenstance will free. Your chances I'll be to me the bolt will cede. Your part comes next to break the bonds and flee. To you, the merchant vagabond, I bring the gift of providence, but will you look? You called me more than once, I'm listening. Both opening and warning is my boon. Your fate hangs by a thread drawn breaking tight, but with a show of patience opportune, the merchant's certain death will turn to flight. Oh god. You stride not into battle, but a snare, of guile and strife a neatly woven net, lest mistress lifts her sword into the air, and baying for your blood her pact is set. So dance a ring from around oblivion, await a sign from night's own melody, catch sight of it, and then make haste be gone. One yawning mouth, one leap to set you free. So Kikaros is planning to kill me in the next fight, but you're ready to escape. To effect my escape, all I must do is survive the arena, wait for a sign, and run. You cannot possibly mean into a literal mouse, so you must mean for me to leap into a portal of some kind. Do I have that right? The harlequin sweeps into a low bow, like an actor who has performed for a true lover of high art. He seems satisfied with your answer. The Xenos lays a finger over the mute lips of his mask and vanishes as if to convey that your conversation is a great secret known only to the two of you. Oh boy. Well... Go open that.
My success is an irrefutable
Keep your wits about you.
certainty.
Oh, what do I want for this? Athletics, I don't want to use it. Awareness. I'm doing more Carouse. I keep failing on that one. What are my skills here? Luminous flows. Biomancers you do. We'll go with Furnace Flows, I guess. Awareness, athletics. Make her move faster. She doesn't move around a lot, though. Use my, Xenos expert. I can improve her demolition. Strange shard plus 15. My shard is boosting my Xenos peoples. interesting. What do we got here? Sure. Abelard. Usually toughness. Athletics, awareness, coercion, demolition. Look at him, awareness? No. Look at him, more athletics. He's my tech dude. It's like crazy tech points. I'm giving him logic. Let's give him logic then. Do that one. She gets hit with stuff a lot. Alright. We're gonna go back over here to the pit. Talk to our two new people. Well, Heinrix and our new guy. I tried to sabotage shit. What did Doubt say? Alright. So we have a Space Marine and we have a Drukhari now. This is gonna be an interesting mess. Where's our new guys? We're looking for Heinrich. And Marazhai. Marazhai's over here. Marazhai Azrayash stares down at you from his formidable height, his head slightly tilted to one side. The lean, wiry Xenos is encased in black armor. Not even a sliver of a gap has been left behind between the tightly fitting plates, which bristle with mutely gleaming barbs and hooks. Set in a white face striated with crimson tattoos, dark eyes devour you, burning with predatory and malevolent interest. So what happened before you took me to Commorragh?
You want to know how and to what end I orchestrated all of this? Ask your questions.
Why'd you kidnap me?
When Irimaris ordered us to lay waste to the monkey settlements, Tazara and I encountered resistance. I have hunted your kin too long not to notice how well you in particular were fending off our attacks. The rout in Tazara's arena, the appearance at the plundered vessel. Your kind are usually powerless against us, but not on that occasion. I began to suspect that you could not have managed it without outside help. Help from our side. I began sending out spies and assassins. My eyes and ears infiltrated your vessel, your cities, and they discovered a trail that led back to one of your worlds. A trail that ended with a burned monkey, the source of the information about where and when my cabal was going to strike. A little trickery to draw you away from the planet. And I had your little informant in my grasp. How the information was reaching his agents, the burned monkey himself did not even know. But based on the units involved and other details, it was clear. No monkey in real space could have gathered such specifics about raid complements and objectives. No, it was inconceivable. The information was being fed to you by my own kind, and I knew who. Heinrix Aziriesh, Archon of the Reaving Tempest, my former mistress. A cowardly bitch who punishes anyone who threatens her grip on power. I knew that to win a war against her, I would need the support of the Reaving Tempest's patron, the Cabal of the Black Heart. So I allied with Marazhai, who presided over the trial. I promised him that Heinrix would be humiliated. I promised him evidence. A lowly monkey that would disgrace Heinrix in the eyes of the Archons. For that performance, I needed you.
You have spies aboard my ship.
Of course. If I'm not mistaken, you met the infiltrator yourself. A Cabalite who left a lava from Tavantius in one of the monkey. Or did you never work out the reason for the treachery during the raid on your ship so long ago now? Then there is no need for me to mention the sleeper agents hidden on your worlds.
What agreement did you make with Marazhai?
Overthrowing an Archon is far from easy, even one who has already tarnished her reputation. Every member of a Cabal has their supporters, and Heinrix is no exception. Marazhai promised me a sham trial in the Obsidian Court with a predetermined outcome. Heinrix should have been convicted and dethroned. I was supposed to take her place and turn the Reaving Tempest into a loyal vassal of the Black Heart. Marazhai was supposed to be the axe that fell on her neck. But it fell on mine instead. It was devious and worthy of praise, but why? A secret pact with Heinrix, or is there another reason? I will tear the answer from his throat along with his final breath. It must be said that Marazhai did not have to try very hard to turn the court against me. Not after the stunt you pulled before the assembled Archons.
The tribunal, what was that about? I was being tried by the Inquisitor, Heinrix, Theodore were there. Why?
Who? I have no idea what you saw in your stupor. The homunculus's creature does not elicit specific images. It muddles your mind, forcing it to paint suitable pictures evoking confusion or fear. Neither Tavantius nor I care about fussy monkey rituals. The lava must have created a suitable environment for you. One in which you would be more willing to answer my questions in the Obsidian Court.
What were you and Tizara doing in my protectorate?
What do any of my kind do in real space? We were reaping. Commorragh was clamoring for meat. The Dark City had suffered losses in the latest disjunction. We needed sources of sweet pain to prime its minds and bodies. When the Archon bade my Cabal collect the harvest from the region, I did not suspect that it would turn into this game between you and me.
You and Yrilet conspiring together, how did that happen?
Conspiring? No. There was no plot between us. She merely rushed to my bait. At first, I planned to use the one you trusted, the burned monkey with whom we had spent long hours awaiting your arrival. But my cousin was so swift. Afterward, she tracked down the monkey, killed him, and took the device that he had been using
Oh,
to
she's the one who
contact
killed
me.
him. Great.
She told me what she had seen in your chambers. A piece of her home, destroyed, twisted beyond recognition, reduced to a trophy on a wall. Yes, that was the breaking point for her. The final drop in a deep well of doubt, dispelling her naive trust of Monkey once and for all. And then she came seeking answers from her dark cousin. I did not ask her to hand you over to me. No, doing that would have made my poor cousin doubt herself even more than she was already. I simply told her where to seek out the traces of her craft world and the answers to her questions. A favor for a kinswoman, nothing more. And then I made ready for your arrival. For the only way she would reach that place was with you.
I cannot believe Achilles betrayed humanity.
When a monkey is left alone with me and my art of pain, I plunge them into a deep well of suffering from which they will do anything to escape. Your kind have fragile souls. Your convictions and principles are a delusion that lends a mirage of meaning to your lives. Achilles and I had plenty of time alone together before your arrival. When he went out to meet you, he was already mine. I bought his loyalty with a promise to never touch his body or his mind ever again.
What do you know about our craft world?
I know it exists. I know that my cabal found it, helpless and stationary, unable to protect its sons and daughters. I know that Yrilet's kin began showing up as prisoners in the Reaving Tempest's spire, where they were fonts of exquisite, delightful pain. I spent too much time beyond the limits of our home to learn more than that. But that was enough to tempt Yrilet with false hope.
So you had no intention of helping her.
Why do you say that? I promised to reunite her with her kin. A long-awaited reunion in a torture chamber. I find that very touching. They would have had so much to discuss. But there would have been time for fun as well. We cousins get together so rarely, after all.
Oh boy.
Is there anything else?
This is gonna be a powder keg of emotions and backstabbing, isn't it? What were the creatures with you that captured me?
Mandrakes. A foul breed that lurks in the bowels of Commorragh. Their ability to find paths through the shadows was put to good use. I promised them forbidden trophies from the Reaving Tempest's coffers once I am Archon.
You made a promise to the mandrakes you can't keep. Aren't you afraid of retribution?
Let them come for what they're owed. They will regret it.
Theft of Brikehead's son, was that you?
Did you not hear me when I answered you the first time? I do not like to repeat myself.
Alright, that's
Then
enough.
what else do you need?
What happened to you after the
I
trial?
was handed over to the witch cult to do with as they wished. First, they made me fight the dregs in the arena, and then, once they'd had their fill of my debasement, I was granted entry into the blood-stained proselytes.
What did you hope to gain by agreeing to become a
The
proselyte?
continuation of my existence. When I lost my standing, I became fair game for anyone tempted by the prospect of slaying a disgraced Cavalite. For vengeance or just for the pleasure of the kill. In Commorragh, a lone Drukhari is a target. My talents may be prodigious, but I held no illusions about my chances.
You didn't find much favor among the witches, it seems.
You cannot hope to understand the intricacies of Commorragh and how it is structured. We are all each other's allies and worst enemies here. Towers of strength and duplicitous traitors both. The cults have always been half a step below the cabals in the hierarchy, and the witches relished the chance to abuse someone who once looked down on them. If our conversation is finished...
When given the chance to join me, you took it readily. That surprised me.
I had no intention of ending my days playing the role of meat in the arena. And then you blithely offered me an alliance after what I'd done to you. Why?
You intrigue me.
I intrigue you. An interesting turn of phrase. You are not afraid of me, but intrigued by me. Well, perhaps I will deign to satisfy your curiosity, if you submit to me.
Fat chance, buddy. Do not pull away. I'd like to understand you better. Squeeze submit? No, you'll satisfy my interest, my every interest, whenever I demand it. I would like to understand you better.
My good, obedient little pet. I will find a way to enlighten you, and to take pleasure in your education.
Is he flirting with me? Is that what's going on here? Okay, tell me about Commorragh.
The Dark City is the bastion of the Drukhari, the most magnificent of all our strongholds. The cabals, witch cults, and the incubi inhabit the place, with swarms of scourges flying overhead and a myriad of misfits and horrors, including the covens of the homunculi wallowing underfoot. Which do you want to know about?
You're from a cabal, right?
The cabals are the foundation upon which rests the power of the one who rules Commorragh, as Drubile Vecht. Whether it is a mob of berserkers or an organized cartel, their essence is the same. An army of killers, ready to ravage entire worlds at the behest of their leaders, or to rip out the throats of a neighboring cabal in a war declared by the Archons.
I have to know more about witch cults.
What more do you need to know that you have not already beheld with your own eyes? They are the mistresses of the arenas, and they're the gladiators who feed the audience in their ravenous agony with exquisite spectacles. Cults often travel to realspace on the Cabal's raids to revel in the pain and to capture fresh meat for their arenas.
What are incubi orders?
The aloof incubi. They dedicate their lives to the art of killing, so much so that they do not plot or chase after delicious torment. All their hatred and longing for suffering are channeled toward perfecting their skill.
Tell me about scourges.
Winged Drukhari, who have chosen to go through an agonizing process to become such a monstrosity. They escort raiding ships and inflict the first strike on the enemy. In Commorragh, these creatures huddled in flocks so that they do not fall victim to the more formidable of their kin.
Monkey-like ovens.
Artists of the flesh who prefer to hide away in their laboratories and create nightmares from the materials their servants supply. Engines of pain, grotesques, racks, all are the fruits of their subtle craft.
That'll do. Any thoughts on escape?
On a mountain of bodies, bathing in our enemies' tears and blood. Do not deceive yourself by thinking we will escape this place alive without violence. I, for one, hope that there will be plenty of it.
Oh boy, he's going to be an interesting character.
But there is one unfortunate detail. An Arabenian has stepped into your path, one of Kegarak's tribe, who lurk in the tangle of the webway. I've heard them called harlequins in your tongue. The one that appeared in the Obsidian Court is the most dangerous and unpredictable of all. I'm beginning to think that his visit is a sign that the events unfolding around us have not been left to chance. Perhaps they are the result of interference at the behest of the highest authority. Do not keep me waiting too long. My weapon is tired of languishing in its sheath.
Is that flirting too? I can't tell with him. Who's Ulfar? What's time?
Let us raise our cups at Fatar, in honor of deeds accomplished and in expectation of those yet to come.
It's 8 better.
This is the name given on Fenris to a pack father, a commander or captain. An Edfater answers to a Jarl, the commander of a great company. Since you are the one who commands your crew, and I follow you at present, I am granting you the honored title of Edfater. You, of course, are a maiden, not a father. But we have no word meeting maiden commander in our tongue, as all space wolves are men.
Thank you for this honor.
Be worthy of it, and see that you do not disgrace this glorious rank.
How are you planning on getting out of here?
I have had a few thoughts on that score, but don't try to pry them out of me. When the time comes, I will share them with you.
He's clumsily attempting to hide his total lack of strategy for escaping. Why do you devour your enemies?
Why do you think?
Okay, so he absorbs what he eats.
You are very well informed. Far more than a common mortal ought to be. Yes, it is true that I have gorged on the flesh
Great.
of my enemies.
I have a space marine cannibal and a
Steaming
sadistic
flavor of
incubi.
their meat. I have slain
Where the hell's Heinrix?
and feasted on their flesh. My captors have watched me do it and taken glee in it, while I have been gathering information and planning my escape.
Tell me about the space wolves.
Not everyone is granted the right to ask such questions. But you, I shall allow it. What do you want to know about the Astartes from the glorious Fenris?
Who are they?
Vilka Fenrika. That is our name in the old tongue of our world. We are the fiercest of the All-Father's warriors, his executioners, his retribution. Our fearless Wolf King is Lehman Russ, son of the All-Father. Our world is Fenris, and our home the Fang, which rises from the world's spine into orbit. We are the thunder in the bloody storm of battle that calls to us. That is who we are.
Who are the wolves of Fenris? Alright.
But there is more to our spirit than grim destruction alone. In the Hall of Heroes, we hold feasts the likes of which you will see nowhere else. To thundering laughter, we raise our horns, tell our sagas, and honor our glorious fallen. Though the body of an Astartes is built to be immune to the effects of drink, we invented a way around this taboo. The mjod we brew can overcome even our blood. It makes us drunk, and makes our feasts jovial occasions. Mjod. You can brew it nowhere else but on good old Fenris. No other world is home to such poisonous plants.
Like,
Fenris is home. A harsh land of harsh winters and harsh people. When comes the Hellwinter, a fearsome season of frosts, the merciless world sea freezes, and great white bears, snow wyrms, and ice trolls go on the hunt. Then, the murderous frost retreats, and boats of harpooners sail out to ply their craft, capturing sea snakes and krakens. And then comes the season of fire. Volcanoes awaken. Waves wash over whole islands, and only the land of Asaheim offers salvation to those whose blood and grit win them the right to live upon it. Clan fights clan. Crows circle over battlefields, and wolf howls rise up to the sky. That is my beloved home. There is no place in the universe like it. Tell me, Edfater, what is the most fearsome foe on Fen?
the cold.
The frosts of Hellwinter are fearsome, but known and predictable. The curse of the Wolfen is the most fearsome and most terrible foe on Fenris. In the heart of every brother, there lives a dark beast, bloody and forever ravenous. He hungers to kill, not for glory or duty, or his battle brothers, but solely for the sake of killing. For he who falls to that dark beast, there is no joy or thrill in slaughter. There is but dull rancor.
In icons I've seen, the star tastes look much less wild.
Our gene seed is unique. Lehman Ross blessed us with the Canis Helix, a genetic gift that heightens our senses, making them sharper than those of brothers from other chapters. The Canis Helix kindles a bloodthirst in our hearts and changes our appearance to resemble the lethal wolves of Fenris.
For a Space Marine chapter, you're far from orthodox.
The wolves do not take orders from outsiders. We keep the old ways, not the Codex Astartes. We fight in packs, and we are trained and healed by our wise rune and wolf priests. We do not find honor in adorning ourselves in laurels, but instead etch the full names of our fallen kin as a promise of vengeance, and draw strength from that promise.
Spoke with full names that give you strength. What's your name?
Ulfar Redmane. That is what my brothers call me.
So you got red hair, great. Oh, that's not as true. What do you believe in?
We believe in the great wolves, in the deadly Blackbane and fierce Drakan the Thunderwolf, in the redoubtable Hagar the Mountain Wolf, and in the Bloodied Hunter. In the wolf that stalks between stars, who follows us wherever we may go. And in the uncanny two-headed Morkai, guard of the realm of the dead. Of the great wolves, some show us their favor. Others are more malign. But each teaches us a lesson. For that, we praise and honor them.
Does that mean you don't believe in the immortal Emperor of humanity as a god?
The All-Father is not a god. He is the best of all humans, our perfect forebear. His blood flowed through the veins of Lehman Ross, and Ross's blood flows in me. Does that make me a god? My respect for him has no end, and I am ready to die for him. But what place does faith have here? Is the All-Father like the massive Iron Wolf? whose every tuft of fur forms a mountain on the surface of Fenris? Or is he as enormous as the sun wolf, which rises to hunt every morning and fills our world with light? The All-Father is not a god, but the highest of humanity. Ordinary humans struggle to grasp this, but we, his warriors and offspring, remember the truth.
Diplomatic.
It is difficult for non-Fenrisians to grasp our wisdom. It comes along with the cold and death.
What else do you preach to?
Lacan the Ruined Wolf once shared the mysteries of the healing potions and the secrets of magic sagas. He taught them to see the past and future in thrown runes, to call down storms, and to carve powerful talismans.
Is that a powerful
The
charm?
All-Father gifted you with strong intuition. This was made by Skjadi Twice-Thinker. The spirits liked him, and one could feast a whole long Hellwinter night to the words of his saga. So keen was his mind. He was my friend.
Okay.
Do you? And there I was, about to round off my story with a short 400-verse saga about the gifts of Lacan the Ruined Wolf.
Okay, good enough.
Should what I told you reach other ears, I shall take your tongue.
How'd you end up here?
What do you want to know? What brought the Space Wolves to the Expanse? Or how I ended up in the non-human's Dark City?
Expanse.
An Inquisitor by the name of Calcazar put out a call for aid. My Wolf Lord did not refuse him, and had 2 packs deployed to the Expanse. We never trusted this ally, but a blood debt for a service rendered in the past forced our hand.
2 packs. You must have taken this request seriously.
Insightful. We'd had no dealings with this Calcazar before this, and we did not trust him. 2 packs meant twice as many eyes to watch out for his games and schemes. And then... the Coronis Expanse is a wild hunting ground teeming with prey. And the Space Wolves will be the first to turn its snow scarlet. The Jarl decided to send the most indomitable hunters who hunger for honor and bloodshed. 1 pack would have fulfilled its duty for the sake of pride, but 2 would seek to outdo each other for the sake of glory.
What debt did you owe?
He saved our brother who had lost the pack and was unable to look after himself or the chapter's honor. Calcazar returned our brother to Fenris and kept secret the misfortune that had befallen him. The Jarl knew that the Inquisitor's actions were driven by opportunism, and the desire to have us mighty warriors in his debt. But honor forced him to be hospitable to the stranger, and swear an oath of friendship.
Why not trust him?
The Inquisition. Pah! Rats, scurrying around the All-Father's house and ruling it in the Master's absence. Cowards they are. The last into battle, but the first on any war council. We saw what they were worth in the months of shame.
Calcasar's ideas are... I don't trust him, he's
We
suspicious.
also decided to be cautious. His words flowed like honey, and he seemed an honorable man. But lies always look like truth, don't they?
Only the effective lies.
That arrogant chief thought he could give us orders. But we wolves have always followed our own instincts and hunted in our own way. I wager that boiled his blood.
It's always easier to deal in truths and to cut people's lies down the less true they are. What do you know of his plans and objectives?
In warm furs, the old man does shroud his body. In cloaks of secrets woven, shrouds the sly man his plans. To know his dire purpose, swallow not the words of poison, but his gristle.
How'd you get captive?
We had gone on a raid for Xenos prisoners and fell into a trap. We had no war machines to support us, and some of our squad were wounded, so we were forced to retreat. I ordered my battle brothers to leave, but I remained behind to meet our guests. I do not know how many of the feeble wretches I slew, but I would have killed even more had their towering piles of bodies not hindered me in combat. They wounded me and captured me. They froze the joints in my armor. When they dragged me to their ship, two of my battle brothers descended upon the Xenos and tried to free me. An insane plan, but it almost succeeded. Almost. And so, there were 3 of us taken captive. And then there were 2. And then I was alone once again.
Your fallen brothers, who were they?
Their saga is one I will not sing to you. You have spilled no blood with them, nor shared with them meat unmilled. Their spirits might be outraged if they knew I had sung of their deeds to a stranger.
What happened to them?
They fell with honor.
Tell me about your time in Commorragh.
These are dark days you are asking about, Edfater. Let my keen-edged friend be a witness to the ferocity of my words. I was given to Tarvantius for his amusement in the arenas of Commorragh. Astartes are a rarity, and he sent me out there to kill gladiators. Living as an inglorious butcher and a Xenos' puppet, I hated it constantly, every moment. I had to take care of my mind before it was twisted to the 7 hells. Every morning I made entreaties to the Allfather, and every night I appealed to Russ. I trained my body, read the litanies, and in the darkest moments I recited my own saga. I recalled every battle, every wound, every brother. And that is how I survived. I always survive.
See,
This was a bleak saga, Edfater.
questions about you?
Instinct bids me to remain silent.
Alright.
Such knowledge is not to be shared with just anyone.
Yeah, just keep traveling with him first.
Only those who possess my complete trust.
Alright, I'll see you later.
Fenris, you-
Where the hell's Heinrix? Didn't do that one. Shrieker's Lair is a good time to see how he's been holding up. I don't see him. I don't want to accidentally leave him behind. Do I have to go back to the opera? Should I take out Abelard for a while because he's not been super effective? Let him rest for a bit? Um... He can handle that, I'm sure. Give him all the grenades. What do we got here? Not gonna be a sigh. He probably needs toughness because he's like glass cannon. Not gonna be a psychic power. Not gonna be an adherent iconoclast for sure. Okay, you're the assassin. I'm kind of loath to do anything there. We got nothing we can give him? I guess I can bump up his Xenos lore. What are those weapons? Oof, no, his weapons kick ass. What's this one? Pistol? Has to be a one-handed. Ooh. Okay. Alright. We gotta finish upgrading him. Um... Alright, let's just go with this. We gotta go back and find Heinrix.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Am I losing Heinrix? Is the game glitched, or did he just leave me because of my allies? He's definitely no longer here. Freaker's lair should have been the pit. So why didn't I see Heinrich there? Misfit, zealous thugs. Abelard, Beggar, Ulfar. Haskell's over here. Marazhai, Kabbalah, Beggar, Yrilet. Oh, there he is. Rin, have you been looking for me? I tried to find somewhere out of the way where I could recover from the torture. Compared to how he was, he looks almost like his usual self, but you can't help but notice him the sag in his shoulders and the twitch at the corner of his mouth. He's exhausted. His biomancy must have sapped more energy than expected. Pay no attention. Serious internal injuries require particular focus and painstaking effort to remedy, that's all. I'm almost as good as new. Moving is no longer excruciating, at least. I was worried when I discovered you had disappeared. I did not disappear, I just thought the others didn't need to see me in that state. You don't need to see me like this either, I'm already on the mend anyway. Still haven't asked what happened to you after we were captured. I can tell you what happened to me. I'll listen. So the Drukhari thought you were working with one of their accursed kind, and it was all because of Achilles? It seems that I, among others, are responsible for us ending up here. Do you think there's any truth to it? I won't deny that acolytes sometimes resort to working with Xenos, but that typically happens only in the dark, in desperate times. It's possible that one of Achilles' spies stooped so low, but after the events on Dargonis, I gave the order to disband the network of informants. Thank you for checking up on me, but you don't need to wallow here with me. I'll put myself back together and rejoin the others as promised. I'm not going anywhere. No, don't let go. This is much better. Much better. Healing deeper old injuries, taking biomancy takes time. It's a slow, painstaking process, especially if you have to grow new tissue. You've had to do that before? Yes, I have. When my family disowned me, they also removed all the night pilot implants from my body. They don't stand on ceremony when it comes to sorcerers, so after my vivisection, I was left with a paralyzed arm and a significant chunk of my cranium missing. The hole was sealed with plate. When the Lord Inquisitor took me out of the guard, he had me remove the augments installed in psychers when they became sanctioned, so I lost an eye and gained some nerve damage. Xavier didn't care that I was a maimed freak. He needed me for my sorcery, nothing more. So I decided I would be more useful if I could start to look more like a human again. Repairing my eyeball took the longest. Even the nerve connections took less effort. Years went by before I managed to eliminate all the visual aberrations I could see as well as I had when I was a child. Your presence gives me strength. Flirt with him, why not? Stay with me a bit longer, just be next to me. Jump his bones. He's healing though. Whatever. Right here, the setting isn't exactly befitting a Lord Captain, don't you think? You're right, we shouldn't. Not if you don't feel up to it in your condition. Where is he now? Now where is he? Oh, he went back to the entrance. How's your recuperation progressing?
It will take some time. I can heal grievous wounds and correct disfigurement, but remake my nerve endings from scratch. Such delicate and painstaking work is beyond my capabilities. Every day with you brings new challenges.
Yeah. What do you know about this place?
Regrettably, little. Commorragh is the city of the Drukhari, the sprawling Xenos domain built in the very plexus of the webway. This is the home of their cabals, and the launch point for their raids into realspace. The Xenos' most supreme leaders dwell within the shadows of this place, and this is where the Drukhari bring their bounty, as they have brought us. I would tell you more, but I can't. Not because of the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but because the information is fragmentary and unverified. Based on what we have learned here, we are in the prison of one of the arenas where the Drukhari killed their prisoners as public entertainment. These Xenos feed off pain, which means that entertainments like this are not a whim, but a necessity for these abominations. They need pain more than they need air to breathe, and so these performances must be held unceasingly, and raids to acquire new victims must continue without interruption.
Whatever.
Do you actually want to hear what I have to say on the topic? Or was that just a polite turn of phrase that demands only an equally polite and insincere, "You are mistaken, Lord Captain"?
I wish to know your opinion.
I hope you do not need me to tell you that taking any Drukhari into your retinue is a stunt that falls somewhere between blasphemous heresy and incredible foolishness. Let alone a Drukhari who has already succeeded in bringing myriad calamities down on our heads. I cannot imagine even one good reason why you should have taken this step, but I can think of plenty of bad ones, and that is what alarms and troubles me.
Yeah.
Yrilet is directly responsible for us being lured into her kin's trap. They plotted against us together. That she herself ended up a captive only shows how nefarious and brutal these creatures are by their very nature. Whatever story she spun you, it was the height of naivety to believe. If I may be candid, I have certain reservations about Ulfar.
He's slightly more
There
acceptable.
is no question that he is one of the Astartes, the divine warriors of the Emperor, and his help will be invaluable in our attempts to escape Commorragh. However, as chapters go, the Space Wolves are extremely distinctive. I can't reveal all that I know without breaking the prohibitions of the Inquisition, but I'm asking you, be careful when dealing with the warrior.
How do we escape?
I cannot offer a ready-made escape plan, but I do know that the Drukhari are constantly vying and warring with one another. Their chiefs take pains to keep their servants from complete mutual destruction. If you can find a way to exploit their personal feuds, we might have the faintest chance of survival, and an opportunity to slip away. The Emperor protect.
Alright, I should, put this... Do I have a better sword for him by now? This gun doesn't do much. Can siphon life. Go full biomancer on him. What armor does he have? 30%. I have nothing that's better than 30. This plus 10 against ranged. This plus 10 against Xenos. This might be better. What else we got? He's not using range. Not using commerce. Crazy maps. If the perils of the warp is triggered and a demon is summoned, the demon attacks close to non-demon. Um, that's the best I got. I can give him awareness instead. His is so low right now. We gotta level him up a bit. I don't like when it says +0. What's the point of doing it if it's +0? So he's better at close range combat. Um, Funny, you'd think he'd be higher skill in Lore Imperium. I'm trying to boost his psychic abilities, I guess. I guess he's Lore Xenos, Lore Warp. No heresy. Oh, they're severely downed right now. No heresy? What does that mean? Is that equipment or... Is that under our... Oh, this is gonna be interesting. I don't know why he's so... Is that his current damage? Oh yeah, look, they're all... She's got a crippled arm. Are they less effective because I'm following the path of heretical? They have to be blind, is that it? Okay, should I leave those two behind to heal? Take the, more heretical accepting bunch. So what am I supposed to do now? As I can go back and try to sabotage the anatomical opera again. And then the witch. I don't know what I'm supposed to do here, though. I've already been through the opera like 3 times. I need to get Abelard and Heinrix back to the ship. Okay, I should probably save the game in case I accidentally leave them behind, which I do not want to do. Okay, so what am I supposed to do to sabotage?
Let us not dawdle.
So I freed this thing. I messed
Keep your
around.
wits about you.
I messed with this thing. It didn't do anything. I guess we can't do anything. I don't think there's any way up here, right? No? Okay, we go back to the arena then.
I always keep my options open.
Uh... Master Tivanti has sent me. Master wishes you to send Kikaros on a swift journey to she who thirsts. Do not expect a fair fight. This is your execution. However, Kikaros is incapable of adequately addressing whatever she fails to comprehend. Therefore, you stand a chance, albeit a negligible one. The help that was promised will be provided. The English prospector will bring witches the ecstasy of death throes. Should you survive, do not return here. The witches will seek revenge, which is why the master has already left the chasm and found new patrons. He suggests you do the same. So says the master. So we've been thrown to the witches. Even if we survive this fight, we will not survive the retribution of the Dark City. I hope the Arvenian knows exactly how this is going to end. Sure. Whatever. Let him go. Thirsters, do you want to witness as a great legend as ancient as Commorragh itself? I give it to you now. The tale of Sir Lyle the Exile, the succubus dethroned. Sir Lyle? Sir Lyle? Sir Lyle was a mighty warrior of her cult, renowned and deadly. Her dance of battle was an entrancing perfection of terror, but then as time came when the audacious apprentice supplanted Sir Lyle, turned her servants against her and drove her out of the Dark City. Or Sir Lyle? Sir Lyle? Whatever. Let's go! Let's do this. She wandered the webways, savage wilds, and slew scores of their terrible horrors as she fought for her life. Yeah, we get it. In a legend, she slew them all and pressed onward, but our story will be shorter. Kill. Alright.
Do you really believe you can match a child of a Surian?
Stand there. Stand in the front. You two stand on this side. And you're in over here. Okay, sniper's in the back.
Running by narrative.
Which front line? Put the front line over here.
Request approved. My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Okay.
If it serves your cause, no weakness is hidden from my sight. This tedium is beneath me.
And go. Alright, I'm so glad he's there. What good are you, man?
A warrior of anguish!
Alright.
Watch. Don't distract me. It is handled.
So... none can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father. Wolves roar! You become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Alright, well.
Consider this a taste of what's to come. On it. Who, if not me? It's as good as done.
Trust me. The shadows will stalk by the web.
I don't use any of these often. Oops.
Fortune favors the swift. If it serves your cause. I understand your intent. If I must. An offering of blood.
Slow and painful is the way. Behold. What? Don't distract me. It is handled.
Hey.
I'm a mental. Cubs brown. Feel the icy bite of death! See how
Collateral damage on Marazhai.
by claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! None can do this. I don't like that. My hand is thunder. My strike is ruin.
I'll make it happen. The best defense is a good offense.
Those don't do damage. Alright, there we go.
I'll see to it personally. My gut tells me it's a bad idea.
Death comes in silence. As honor ordained. Let your soul be purged.
Running by their own right.
That was sad, man.
Another soul slips beyond the veil.
Oh, why did you hit him?
I will not. Swift and silent. If it serves your cause.
I'm a mental.
Next. Even the monsters of the obscure sectors of the webway feared her and fled out of sight. Sir Lyle's exile continued in solitude until a great faceless swordsman barred her way. He wished to test her. Next. This is a snaky dude.
Welcome his embrace.
Alright, well,
Stop trying, monkey.
go here.
Nice try.
I am not your
Your
Xenos
mistake
pet
will
monkey.
cost you.
I understand your intent.
Not enough! I will herd the prey. With grace and malice. What kneel before me, prey thing? Don't distract me. Behold! And why would I do that?
Not very good with this gun, is he? Ow.
I am your blade and shield. As the tenants demand. Your time has not yet come.
Oh, well, we lost
Will
the...
not die in dishonor.
Our foes reek of cowardice. So it shall be. Wolves. See how the wolf succeeds. So it shall be. Feel the icy bite of death!
I'll make it happen. Who if not me? It's as good as done. On it.
I move swiftly to strike. I am not your Xenos. Moving.
Baited by Sir Lyle's hand, the swordman knelt, but recognized her skill. He was no mere mortal, but the god's creation and respect for all things flawless. As a reward for her victory, he offered Sir Lyle a gift, a way to a place where she could claim her vengeance. In a forgotten fragment of the webway, she found a lair guarded by an ancient beast of immeasurable flesh. Sir Lael delivered blow upon blow, and yet her strikes could not diminish the creature's body or mute its roar. Next. Roar, roar, rip, rip.
I bet I'll kill more than any of you!
This tedium is beneath me. If I know. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Explorers know one route. Forward.
Oh, my the thingy's back up.
I will savor your delectable anguish with grace and malice. I am not a vessel for pain. I am its master. It is there. Don't distract me. With grace and malice.
Oops, you're standing in my way.
I hunger for battle. None can comprehend this thunder. My strike is ruin.
I've faced worse than this. I'll see to it personally. Who, if not me?
I will leave footprints of scarlet, as honor ordains.
What a useless plaything. Broken already?
The beast of immeasurable flesh fell, for the infinitude of its being was no match for the needle of Sir Lai's focused will. She ran the beast through, pierced its heart, and ripped its free. That heart was the black crystal of Sekia, the bestower of power. Alrighty. We're gonna keep going through the whole story of Sir Lyle. Really? With Sekia in hand, Sir Lyle returned to Commorragh and brought down those who had served her, later betrayed her. She came to the threshold of her arena and shouted the name of her apprentice, the one who had once dethroned her. And hear her as the apprentice did. The succubus Sinisthoria answered the challenge and descended the steps towards her. And killed her. And took the Sekia, the bestower of power, from her cold hand. Okay, now everything's coming at me.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence.
A dance
Go
of
this
blades
way.
and shadows. I shall not fail. Trust me.
You call this a strike?
The shadows will see it done.
Your skill is lacking.
Trust me. As the tenets demand.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
Okay.
Let's drive.
Oh, really?
You will pay for this in blood.
Agonist pain engine, okay. Oh! Well, that didn't last long. At least he's not hitting Grim.
You're now a stroke of luck.
Oh boy.
There is only death.
That
Yours
thing I'm gonna have to send my
or
Space
mine.
Marine after, no? Not Grim!
Trust me.
Woe to you!
The shadows will see it done.
You call this a strike?
Oh my goodness. Okay, where's my front line here?
Running binary override. My vow is to serve. The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
Alright, so we're gonna pick these two.
Ability analysis
Pay for this.
successful.
So she's gotta move her ass over here.
My
Out of the way.
I'll return
This
the
pain
pain
is just a taste of what I will inflict in retaliation.
Fortune favors the swift.
You the real pain.
That is killing Marazhai.
If it serves your cause.
Nice try.
Oh.
My dark cousin has fallen.
That's okay, stay down.
I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Fight like a pop! Wolves, I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! Cubs play! The bite of death! A born predator does not become prey! Wolves reign. So it shall be.
I'll see to it, personally. Gather enemy down. On it. It's as good as done.
Condemns you.
Where is she?
Running binary override.
I'll show you the real pain.
Sketchy! My Calamite hide is strong!
If I If it serves your cause.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
I understand your intent.
To you. You call this a strike?
An offering of blood.
Alright, well.
See my hand is thunder! My strike is ruin! So shall it be. You become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
I'll
Feel the icy bite of death!
Worse than this.
Oh, I hit her instead. Alright, whatever. So we got one over there, one over here, two over here.
I'll see to
Help
it
with those two.
personally. I'll make it happen.
Your last stroke of luck.
I shall not fail.
Pay for this in blood.
Trust me. Let your soul be
Woe to
purged.
you.
I will carve runes out of your bow.
Okay.
The Messiah combat is an equation. Your life is a negligible variable. Request approved.
I'll return the pain tenfold. Jealous
Watch it, you rusted, stinking sons of trolls!
No weakness is hidden
Did your
from my
father
sight.
take your sight or your mind?
This tedium is beneath me.
It's better to hunt alone than with you!
Probably true. She's
If I
being a
must.
little collateral damagey. But she's doing great damage.
Cubs, I have become the All-Father's worthy and fucking disgrace!
He has really good maneuverability.
your skill is lacking.
That one fell on its own.
Who, if not me?
Nope.
I'll make it happen.
We've got one left over
I
here.
bring mercy and retribution. As honor ordains. The shadows will see it done.
We did it. Oh man. With me, my merchant Begamon, make haste. The fog of frenzies, whatever, will something something. Make haste to here.
Is there money to be made?
What about the others? Abelard and Heinrix.
Just as he ordained.
Where's Heinrix? He's standing by this crate. Okay. Now where to? Which is Envy of the Wounded Sky,
Rise to the top,
Farseer.
or get left in the dust.
Envy of the Poisonous Whisperer. What's this, new playthings? No doubt. And here I thought the raving Tempest was intending to offer up your paltry cabal for our entertainment. The Poisonous Whisperer should live up to their name, lest the cabal of the Wounded Skies live up to theirs, and make you bleed upon the dark city, you sharp-tongued pest. I expected something like this. At least we're no longer in the arena. There are far fewer Xenos here capable of opposing us. This is one of the satellite towers of the main spire of the Reaving Tempest. What luck. Imaris' throat is now that much closer to my claws, but first I have to deal with my sister's pathetic gas. Did the Jester bring me here to listen to these dung-ridden beasts practice their meager wits? These blathering Xenos are making me angry. I'll kill them. So which of you is worthy of getting the first taste of my pain and which will have to settle for scraps? You belong to the Wounded Skies. It will help you remember the name by burning it into your eyeballs. The Wounded Skies are always so hasty and so eager to rush ahead. They fail to notice the daggers being shoved into their backs by more worthy aspirants who are offended by their witlessness. The red-haired Xenos gracefully places a hand on her weapon, and the male Drukhari mirrors her gesture. I see you have not wasted your time in the Dark City, and you have properly studied our way of thinking. You hear the light footsteps of Xenos coming from the terrace, and their voices brimming with anticipation. Are we gonna get attacked? Stop the reinforcements, bar the entrance. Stop the reinforcements, bar the entrance. That's Heinrix and Abelard. They're gonna guard the entrance while we fight the... Alright. Ranged. Oh, damn it. Ulfar, can you stand over here, please? So that Rim can get behind something. Or at least stand a little further out of the way. I'll go this way. Yrilet goes there. Who we have left? Kabbalah can go over here. You can stand in front of those two. They're just gonna attack me? Alright, well, backline. You protect us. And then you're going to shoot the guys behind us.
Running binary machine spirit.
Oh, well, this is gonna be interesting.
A mere pain won't stop me.
Alright, she's gonna have to step back.
I approach the designated position. Another soul slips beyond the veil. If it serves your cause. I am not your Xenos pet monkey.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Okay. Command assistance. Oh boy, there's 21 guys. 21 is a lot. Thank God I've got the Space Marine.
Aim for the heart next time.
Death won't be easy.
Alright, he's gonna take the envoy of the Poison Whisperer.
My strike is ruin.
You've unleashed
And the envoy of the Wounded Skies.
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
You bite like a dog.
He's gonna take both the- oh god, there's another parasite engine. For fuck's sake. Snipers have to.
I will tear your heart out for this.
Okay, you better help
yearn for
clear these
agony.
bosses.
You've unleashed my fury.
Is there anyone I can reach with this? No. So we're just gonna point blank shoot. I don't understand how you can miss that, but he's gonna go this way.
Don't distract me.
And then hold. Vala is gotta jump up. Oh, we can't do that. Alright, you're gonna go over here.
Blade and shield.
You will pay for
As the tenants demand.
woe to you.
I shall not. Death is a blessing.
Okay, she got that one.
You call this a
Oh
strike?
boy. I gotta take the ones up on the upper tiers. Oof, if I can. Go stand
Taking
there.
calculated risk is my second nature. On it.
Where's the bird? You're gonna have to go down this way and help out here. You're down to 18.
Your last stroke of
Suffering is part of the trial.
That's a nice spot for Pascal to hit.
I'll make you.
Oh boy.
Turn the pain.
Negligible.
Well, at least they're happily collaterally and damaging each other.
The order is contrary to dogmatic
Oh
protocols.
boy. Hey, where am I now? I want you to stand here. And I want you to hit everybody over here.
My vow is inflected in value. Request approved.
So we've got down to 16.
Request denied. Let the cycle be continued.
So she can have a free shot.
Let me educate you on the art of pain.
Okay.
I understand. No weakness is hidden from my sight. I am not your son. I hear you moving. No more.
Okay, she's trying to clear the field behind her. He's got the two bosses. He's drawing the fire of this entire group. I like the fact that they're collateralizing each other. There's 13 left.
You will pay an even
Oh,
greater
we got.
Woe to you.
Okay.
Wolves reign. See how the...
Alright.
By the wolf's eye, perish!
No? Oh, wait there. Let them come closer. How do we get up there? We don't. Okay. So then you're going to go towards this one.
Oblivion approaches. With grace and malice. Behold! I'm done playing with you.
Alright.
Don't distract me.
Alright, and she's gonna have to start moving around here.
I will leave footprints of scarlet. Trust me. As honor ordains. Trust me.
Okay.
You will not withstand my
Now
vengeance.
Rin is clearing the upper tiers.
I'll see to it personally.
You call this a strike?
And the bird is over here.
It's as good as done.
Your death.
Okay, we're down to 9 left.
Anguish to save.
This pocket's gonna be the end.
There's only death. Yours or mine.
Okay, can Pascal? I don't think he's gonna be able to hit the...
The scriptural prognosis is favorable.
He does nice damage, but he doesn't get a lot of actions.
An offering.
Okay, well, she finishes that one off, then she has to move into the center. So that we can hit the guys on the balconies.
This tedium has been... I deal death with my hands. If I must. You cannot force me, Alantak.
Okay. Oop. I need to get my space marine down
Fear
those
nothing.
stairs.
Fear nothing.
Alright.
The wolf is on the hunt.
Sorry, Kabbalah.
What is done cannot be undone.
None can do better than a warrior of the Allfather!
I can't get him around, that's the problem.
Wolves red! I will carve wounds out of your bones!
A broken blade has no use.
He's still up. She's not dead yet.
I'll return the pain tenfold.
A euphoria of anguish.
Blood.
With grace and malice. Watch.
Okay.
Though I gave thee my blood and my pain, thou hast ordained that I shall pay. Let the blood of the wicked be shed as thou hast willed. Caught by the web.
Alright, we gotta get you down here so you can shoot down.
I'll make it happen. You've never stood a chance. see to it, personally.
Who
if not me?
It's just those guys down there and one over here. Okay, my Space Marine has to go that way then.
Pathetic attempt.
Go here.
The Omniscient Council comprehends
Yrilet. Did she hit that far?
I hear you moving. No more.
She has a
I will not.
wonderful range.
I challenge you, damned it.
He can't travel very far. But at least he did his job. Can you get the last
I
one?
will herd the prey with grace and manners. Don't distract. It is happening. Pay for this in blood.
Never seem to be able to do that.
Behold.
Alright, she'll finish it
of
off.
blades and shadows. I shall not fail. Come, the other side awaits.
You stare into the eyes of an animal that enjoys killing. No, it does not enjoy it, it just kills, finding no joy or delight in doing so. It kills because that's its nature. The Emperor protects warrior. Or the elf father. Warrior, you honorably dispatched the Emperor's enemies. It was not devotion to All-Father that guided my hand, only the black malice of Wolfen. I suggest we go and see why Nocturne. What kind of grief must it be to have nearly cost you your sanity? It is the breath of the frost that chills the bones, as lightless malice born of death, a curse that preys upon them who have seen too many things and hate with too much heart. Too long have I been here, too long have I served as a tool of unrighteous wretches, a shameful fate for the All-Father's warrior, and the shame is what scorches my soul. When I saw that I had once again become their plaything, that yet another Xenos has set me upon his foes, I thought it would go on forever. My mind could not accept the indignity of it, so my mind hid like a coward would. Only thirst remained. Blind destruction, no thoughts, no regrets, no purpose. To be a beast, not a human, a sweet temptation for a lone wolf. You have people to fight for, people who need you as you are, a warrior, not a beast. The Yellow Father, Roos, my brothers, I belong to them, I am their blade, and this blade will never break. I suggest we go and see why the Nocturne of Oblivion has dragged us to this place. Yes, where is that slip where you were? Pretch, let me have a word with him. Another one on the table. Your dance is now to blow, and I lament the darkness in the eyes that saw the path. I peer into those tunnels black and bleak, and gleam I seek, the one that points the way to your imprisoned kin in the tempest cage. Curses gesture back again. If you start weaving your webs of rotten claptrap, I'll rip your useless tongue out. At the top of the spire, there they all help them, Arbenian, and help me, take me away from here when it was all over soon. At the Farseer's words, Marazhai's face stiffens as he approaches his mouth, but to no avail. The Drukhari appear to have lost the power of speech. Disdain you not will I with refusal. Your soul's refrain will I keep safe as well, but leave to me reality, Farseer, and dreams I'll give into your worthy hand. Kentratal, who chose the path of the seer, Warren told me he disappeared as soon as the cataclysm befell Kurak. Does that mean my king are really being held captive at the top of the Reaving Tempest Spire? The truth is ready to reveal itself to me, if I but stretch out my hand. You dragged me here to save this Farseer, is that it? You listen well, O pathless wanderer. Night music, leitmotif you have discerned, and title virtuoso you earned. The grand finale of this gory piece, where perfidy and cunning reign supreme, shall now be unfold, my merchant vagabond. Even flesh speak is more efficient than the speech patterns of this Xenos. Hypothesis. The elucidator machine spirit has been affected by the pernicious influence of this place and is producing distorted output. I seek permission to conduct a technical survey. What was he doing here? I presume he was a valuable prisoner. The executioner lost interest and blithely tossed the toy despised aside, proclaiming it a gift to empty bellies. He let the rabble tear it to scraps, and tooth and claw they fought to claim a share, with every one extolling his largesse. What do you want from me? Why have you involved me in your plans? Oh, God. Commorragh's ancient lawn was boldly spurned, and two bespoiled recruiter acts remains. The Tempest Mistress, spurred by avarice, forbidden plunder brought to her dark nest. And though the city shrinks from those whose souls in darkness gleam coruscating flame, the interdict is scorned and the pact ignored. Commorragh waits, Commorragh tastes its doom. To make of drama, farce beyond belief, a pair uncredited assume the stage, a cutthroat monkey, captive of thief, a dancer, makeshift poet, guileful knave. When Coda's note falls, silent evermore, the last a duty will perform, and then the first will move her exodus enact. Farseers, Amaris brought Ursani Farseers to the Dark City, you stupid, disparate shrew. If the news reaches the but of course it has reached him already, you Arbenian, you came to Commorragh to inform Beck of my sister's crimes and rescue her prisoners. I am revealed in intrigue's curtain torn, the puppet master deigned to briefly let me be the crosspiece of his artistry that tweaks and tugs and the strings for dance and death. To Tempest Mistress, vanish. I do say, I fashioned from your shackles a garret. Your burning wrath, my thief, direct her way, and forth you'll see the fruits of vengeance brought. Ugh. The accusations of consorting with Monkey are such a trifle compared to an attempt to bring about a disjunction. If only I had known it, had Amaris not managed to keep it secret from me. I wonder how many times Nazar Kai cursed himself for not throwing the Amaris at the Obsidian Court when he had the chance. He had unknowingly spared the one his ruler had condemned, hardly a excuse that will help him at his next meeting with Becht. Okay. The webway in which Commorragh resides is fragile. A ripple of the veil can breach its boundaries and cause a disjunction, an incursion of silent thresh into the street. Each such occasion is an ordeal that weakens the Dark City, and so those capable of piercing the veil are banned from the spires. Of course, there are madmen who try to exploit any disjunction and the ensuing chaos to take down competitors and move up the food chain. It appears that Amaris decided not to wait for an opportunity to make it happen herself. Oh, great. I had enough reasons even without the revelation, Commorragh. I must half step away from starting to see my expulsion from the Cabal as a blessing and not a punishment. The cradle's fragrance smolder dimly there, where a tide has drawn the tempest altogether. Dare you plunge your hand into the flame and drag truce emperors out into the light? Oh, Harpenian, you ask me if I'm too afraid to save the little that remains of my home. Now the wind of hope fans the flame of the coming truth. Even if the fire of truth burns me from within, I will follow this path to the end. Elentak, the Arabenian, love jests. But this is not one. Please, before it is too late, we must save the Farseers. Allow me to go with you to the spire, to the nest of depravity, to that haven of pain, anger, and betrayal of my kind. Are they that important to you? Do you truly not understand Elentak? Pains me to recall how I was willing to exchange your life for the pathetic scraps of information Marazhai scattered at my feet. The Farseers, with those scraps, they have the ability to grow an entire forest of truth. A very long time ago, an old friend once told me a bird does not know its feathers' worth until it loses the gift of harnessing the wing. I think I understand now. We'll save who we can. I am grateful. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer gazing at hazy visions of things yet to come, every glimpse of future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. Come along. Let us tear the Farseers' lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. Why are you even interested in the fate of the Farseer and his fellows? The starved one's fate to shelter from the storm enlisted me the laugh of just an ending. The soul is not at home amidst dark walls, it yearns to sing, and I hearken long. Its elegy by name Oblivion, a cradle I'll bestow, where may this song forevermore resound in endless echo. Strive up to where the thieving storm is built, its squalid nest among the darkened sky. The tempest plunder hoards are buried there, and captives, riches, trophies all within. Amidst this cache, a gate to real space find, pass through to freedom tempting and so craved. Companions have I brought, and steps revealed, my lines run out. I have no more to give, the stage is yours, my merchant vagabond. Go fetch a vessel swift, and yet you gone. Bring my comrades who previously served the commissar from the chasm. The merchant wishes them another fate, a sudden turnabout and curious. What path ought they take? All ears am I. They're my instrument, let them continue to serve me. Oh, they're serving me as artifacts. A drum or harp or any instrument of Maestro's eye is the apple prize. I'll ensure that yours sound once again. From death I'll save you your precious property. Oh. Oh well. I suppose it should just called the actors. Thanks for helping me. The time's come to end this performance. Fine. Go away. Bye-bye. How much longer will we be the playthings in the hands of damned Xenos? The torture of the arena, even the effortless escape? All the source of all these degrading ordeals is still alive. Deluge of misfortune did not start with me, monkey. It was your charge, Achilles. Do not speak his name. You sully the name of the servant of the throne by uttering it. And stop trying my patience with your lies. Great. And now if we have to get out of Commorragh first, now we'll require the strength of each and every one of us. You can kill me, torture me, grind to dust the very memory of my existence, but you cannot change what transpired. The burnt monkey made a misstep. I killed the traitor. Enough, Xenos. Repeating the same thing over and over will not convince me of your ridiculous lies. The rogue traitor takes you at your word, and that is her vice and heresy, not mine. Until I have more solid proof of Achilles Scalander's treason than your prattle, I will not change my mind, not now, not ever. He was weeping when he begged me for death. What did you say? No, he's squealing like all cattle do at a slaughterhouse. Back on the ravaged world where I spent hours twisting his mind and spirit, your servant traded away the most terrible secrets for a reprieve from pain. Yours, Heinrix von Calyx, and those of your little monkey Inquisition. Did I need them? No. What I wanted to know was beyond your servant's knowledge, but he would not settle down, desperate to purchase my mercy. He kept mumbling incessantly, both about you, whom he feared so much, and his beloved mistress, Lichtenheart, wasn't it? No. Yes, monkey, you wanted proof of how weak your kind is and how insignificant your servants are, didn't you? Name Emelina Lichtenheart, the poor singed beast. He tried so hard, he was so eager to please his new master, he sold out every one of you. Oh, Heinrix von Calyx, the shards of your naive illusions are slicing your soul so sweetly. Enough, both of you. I'm sorry, I lost my head for a moment. Keep your brood mail on a shorter leash, Shred. I might break your plaything next time. Okay. I don't really need agility. I'm not moving around that much. I can up ballistics because I am range shooting. Spare magazine. First reload costs no. First combat addicts. I can gain more Medicae. Because I am the team healer. Okay, we might need that. What is my Medicae? 115 right now. Okay, she is perception. What am I gonna give her? Give her more character training. I can upgrade her ballistic even further. And give her perception. I don't have much left for her. Let's give her perception, I guess. Let's up to 80. Pascal. He's my tech guy. He's intelligence. Why do I feel like he's been nerfed a little? He's using... Is he using plasma right now? She's agility. And athletics. He is toughness. Demolition I'm using him for. More dodge, if we can. Yeah, give him more life. That's a little bit better. Put the pieces here.
Let us not dawdle.
There's a box over... Oh, there's a body up there. We'll have to let that one go. Okay. Did she get a better weapon? Not really, no. Did you get a better weapon? Or was that two-handed or one-handed? That's two-handed. That's two-handed. 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 Looking at the one-handed weapons. One-handed. What's this one? I highly doubt I'll ever be able to change his armor. Alright.
Keep
We're
your
going
wits about you.
on. Up and up and up. Okay, so I can demolish the wall. You can jump down.
Centuries of service and practice.
You can demolish the wall. We have plenty of melted charges.
Was that supposed to be a challenge?
Boom.
Is it wargled or a trap?
We get the melted back. And Armor of Despair. Is that his?
I always keep my options open.
Avalard's down there. Heinrix. Alright, so we have a new... Two pilots are already disarmed and shackled. They give you a haunted look as you approach but don't say anything. You take a glance at the Xenos boat. Surely by design and certain parts appear bizarre, but you can guess the purpose. You could probably steal it. Alright. I can steer a gondola island attack. We don't need these pilots. Fine.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
Let's go. Okay. I smell blood in the air, blood that is about to be spilled. I hear the echoes of clashing swords and the terrified screams of Xenos writhing under our heel. All Father, what a marvelous feast you have prepared for me. The spire of the reaving tempest, the seat of my cabal, both the place of respite, the scheming of our enemies, and a deadly trap for those too weak and soft for our ranks. The heart of the spire contains a secret, an ancient webway gate that has remained sealed for many, many aeons. Yrilet kept it in case Vex noose happened to tighten around the cabal's neck. No one save for her and a certain other cabalite knows where exactly in real space the gate leads. A perfect escape route, and I can open it for you. So then, let's get out of this hole. I can't wait to leave Commorragh, and I cannot wait to pay my sister a visit. Rest assured, she's somewhere nearby. I have a desire. Before we leave the spire, there's something I want to pick up, something memorable. I left it in the Cabal's abode. I do not want it to fall in the hands of others when carrion eaters and looters flood the spire after we're gone. There could be something in it for you. Fine, just wherever the hell it is. Of course, first we need to find my raider. Most likely at the end of the dock outside the spire. Let's go to the end of the terrace before we enter the spire. Ellen talk. My kin from Commorragh are still there. I can sense it. I can sense the flames of their souls inexorably going out. Fury and fear are devouring me from the inside out, and I do not know what frightens me more, the grim answer that hides behind the spire's walls, or the scar that my heart will bear once I discover them. Yet I must learn the truth about my world. Perhaps this is the day the outcast finds her path again. Come along. When we find the Farseers, you'll have your answers. Speak the truth, Alantak. Let us be on our way. We will tear their lives from the clutches of my insatiable cousins. I find myself wondering if a single Farseer, gazing at the hazy visions of things yet to come, ever glimpsed a future where the key to their salvation stemmed from the duo of a monkey and an outcast. As for the webway's gate that the Arbenian mentioned, for me to open it before you and let you enter the webway, you would require help from one of our kind. I could try to open the gate, but to do that I would need a certain construct, a resonance device. The masters of this place must keep it close at hand. If you wish for me to use my knowledge and open a path out of Commorragh for us, find this item. Without it, I am powerless to make a webway allow us to enter the labyrinths. What's the plan to defend your can? Farseers are not easy captives to keep. Whatever the Dark Ones are, using them to repossess my kin's powers, those tools will be noticeable. I will find a way to use them. And what's inside Marazhai? Cavalites, witches, incubi at Inquisitor's side. That's all. Alright.
Is there money to be made?
Do I need to point it out for you?
This is a bad idea. Terror, unbridled, exquisite terror, far more bites you than stale, predictable pain of torture victims. That burn in your chest, that tang in your mouth. Can you feel the blood roaring in your veins? Your heart battering out a march of triumph? Life becomes more vivid than death, when death can come at any moment. Rin, I will continue to remind you of that. The Tempest's Cavalites have already picked the raiders clean. That means what I seek must be hidden somewhere in the spire. I think it's in the torture chamber. Once inside, we must proceed through the first chambers, directly ahead and turn left, and then left again. Come, I intend to claim what is mine. It's not gonna let me get that chest.
My patience has its limits.
It's red, but it's not doing anything. So he just lured me there to, you know, taunt me with death. Not entirely sure why that's broken. They told me to get the thing. Oh, maybe it's inside. Turn left and left again. Alright, here's what he said.
Keep your wits about you.
I guess I should save here. Let's go.
My success was inevitable.
Let's not waste time with
Do
pleasantries.
you want
Waste
him?
my time.
Our footsteps sound louder than usual. Their thunderous echoes are magnified by the terror in the Xenos hearts.
I sense no change. The fear of our enemies carries the same odor. It stank of rotten meat before, and it stinks still.
Impossible!
Lame. Oh, might as well just raid and steal what we can.
I always have a backup plan.
Too hard for a simple monkey.
A grenade?
Keep a sharp eye.
I caught sight of something.
Martyrdom is a reward.
I have
will
learned
not
much
die
in my
in
exile.
dishonor.
Alright.
Always keep your eye on prize.
Okay, so she's gonna want to get to the
songs
farseer.
of my ancestors speak of stars long forgotten and worlds long gone. What a shame that you lack the capacity to understand even a single note. A trivial task. I wander through the stars.
Oh yeah, sure, walk slowly through the trap, guys.
Yet
Oh.
iron knows no pain.
Kaiten, my son. You have come, my son. Hold the line, don't let the corruption spread further. I've finished the statue, master. We're all united in the shadow of the great tree, sister, until Kayla Mencha Kane claims our hearts. Kayla Khan? Who's Kayla Khan? Oh, Isha, mother of all life, may your blessing protect the children of Assyrian from the abominations of bodily and spiritual torture. What are you? Forgive me, Kaitan. Ever since the founding of our craft world, I took upon myself the duty of caring for Kudarak's children, yet my own son, oh, my Kaitan, why did your path take you so far from home? Today Cain bloodied his hands again, with our blood and others. You must learn to accept your fears, to tame your anger. Nathara, my love, I dedicate my last statue to you. Don't cry. My path as a sculptor may be at its end, but I have a different path ahead of me. Will you walk it with me? Today we mourn those we've lost, our sons and daughters and brothers and sisters and parents and lovers whose souls winds took. I doubt they can hear you. The homunculus experiments have twisted more than their bodies. Their minds and souls have been remolded into something wrong. All this is wrong. It must not be. Wait, Elentok, Farseers have a great gift that protects our crafts worlds from danger, but should they lose their self-control, the same gift can become a curse for those around them. These creatures, these unfortunate souls, can hardly be said to be at peace. Sadness runs my heart when I realize that the homunculus has done to my brothers and sisters. These are not shackles we ought to remove. I'm not afraid of the consequences.
Reading damage to bulk.
Alright.
My success was inevitable.
Is there money to be made?
Where am I? We gotta go up and around and then that way. We'll go this way first. Nope, this way.
My patience has its limits.
You belittle me with this.
Oops. This way? Yeah.
I always keep my options open.
None are better at searching.
I do not need to be a farseer to feel the pain permeating this place from my very being. You feel the pain, cousin. Your re-education is clearly already borne fruit. The Chamber of Satiation, a place of reflection and pleasure. This is where racks do their tinkering, working on new captives in anticipation of a hungry cavalite who will appreciate their artistry. If Tervantius' servants were here, I could show you more, Aran. For instance, how to skin a monkey without killing it, or how to turn an Eldari into a material for a charming trinket that will delight you for the rest of your life. But alas, another time. Your interest pleases me. Here, take this. Consider a reward for your diligence. Chambers in the heart of the spire, not far from the webway gate. Perhaps I will find what my soul so desperately craves. Let us hurry. Hold on, let me loot. Wrong button. Then there's something over here.
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
What's this do? Give me more stuff. Alright, that's better than the pistol he has right now. This one? Oh.
Did you hope to see an Azuriani fail?
Not really, I was hoping you'd pass.
Success is the only outcome I accept. Miscalculations are for commoners. I don't make mistakes. I make profitable learning experiences.
Sure.
I know how to take risks.
It's over here.
I always have a backup plan.
Goods.
I can cut your eyelids for you to see better.
Oh, too hard for a simple monkey.
Okay, we gotta go back in the other direction now. Hopefully there aren't any traps. Alright.
Let us not dawdle.
There's definitely stuff down here.
I always get the job done.
The Eldari's body is floating in murky glass filled with acid. This body belongs to a Farseer. I sense dormant energy coming from his exhausted mind. We must set him free. Ah, these symbols are unfamiliar to me. I suppose the homunculus is using special codes so his not overly curious assistant can hamper his experimentation. Well, let's keep trying. Pascal? I recommend simply breaking it. That's the optimal method of unsealing. Ha, I could have given that advice without laying a finger on the vile work of Xenos. Fine, go do it. My purpose is to comply. Yes, I am born so I may die. My pain is your delight, master. Commorragh, what did that madman do to him? Do you remember who you... tell us what happened to Commorragh. Every finger in place, but why? The first one goes for the sake of pain and pleasure, and the second disappears when it's time for humility. The third, what happened to the third? I do not think he's going to tell us anything of value. Is there no one left who can answer my questions? Do you remember where you came from? I remember the taste of pain, the smell of pain, the color of pain, too. You are one who dreams of what has come to pass and what lies in the haze ahead, a farseer from a craft world. How did you end up in the homunculus clutches? Be quiet, Master will come back, Master will punish, piece by piece, piece by piece, by piece by piece by piece. Why are you kept here? I have been here many times in my past lives, and I will be in my future ones, an infinite cycle. Rebirth, healing, visions of the future, what is the point of eternal life? It only brings suffering. He's coming with us. I will not let you abandon him here. I need him.
I will join the ancestors.
Child, you have returned to us at a dark hour. No, he was aware. He remembered me, Alentak, and then suddenly he was dead. What kind of curse haunts Commorragh's children within these walls? Let us go. I refuse to believe there's no one else left. Do you understand? I cannot let the serpent in my soul devour my already fading hope. My hope of finding the truth of what happened to Commorragh. There is no giving up now. After the lengths I've gone in order to get here, we will find other farseers. We will. Okay. That was this one. Nope. Come on, guys. Speed up. Commorragh, what strange feeling. Kayla, Mensha, Kane, take my heart. Quiet, please stop. Stop torturing my mind. I will not let you become another spirit on the wind. Not for a light of a million stars. Just let me explain myself. I left Commorragh because that was my path. It is not what you have been teaching us from birth until the final moments of our lives. I can hear it very well, the mournful lament of our brothers and sisters tortured to death in this room. I would prefer not to hear it, but I cannot, as clearly as I can hear the melody of your soul's torment. Don't you dare. There's no need to blame me for what happened to you. One of the farseers is trapped at the game board, correct? How do you know? A monkey is incapable of hearing the call of the immortal soul of a child of Assyrian. Could it have been a simple guess? Yet you are absolutely right, Alentak. In their torture, the Dark Ones go far beyond the limits of the possible. For imprisoned within these game pieces, within the board designed for games that intrigue the mind, is the soul of the farseer. Why? Why does the wind blow and the rain fall? Why do the stars illuminate our path and darkness dismay us? It's their nature, for that is the way of the world. The Dark Ones feed on despair and suffering, while the farseers are powerful beings of unbending will, whose souls, however, are brittle. Every move on the game board causes the farseer nothing but pain. She feels everything, sees everything, and is aware of everything. She dies with each taken piece, and is resurrected at the end of a game. What'd she say? That I'm a traitor and my path is paved with the bodies of my kin. That I'm an outcast who carries the blame for the destruction of my home, since I heard the call of our dying ancestors but did not return in time. And that it should have been me in her place. You couldn't have saved it alone, but I could have protected my home and met my end alongside the others. Still, for as long as at least one child of Commorragh is alive, its memories will not vanish, and I am yet to reach the end of my path. The seed planted long ago is yet to grow and bring forth the flower of truth. We can take the farseer to the ship and save at least what is left of her. It's hard to say how much suffering her soul is yet to endure before we leave the city. She may even be devoured by silent thresh on the way, as forms like these make our souls very brittle and defenseless. But if you think there's a chance she can be saved, I will not stand in the way. Well, at least we got the board, I guess.
A trivial task.
Always keep your eye on the prize.
There's something over here. Alright, I'm not gonna read torture documents. Anything else here? Further down?
Do I need to point it out for you?
Uh-oh.
I have learned much in my exile.
There's going to be a battle here.
I will wipe your disgusting presence out of existence!
We are called to battle.
Let's put the marine out front. The two swords. on either side. The gunner's behind. Oops. And where's Pascal? Yeah, that'll do. Okay, hit that one. We're gonna put the front line here.
My vow is to serve. Request approved. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all.
You can go for this one.
Watch. Behold! I'll return this favor tenfold with grace and malice. Don't distract me.
Alright. You're gonna just hit the first one.
Our foes reek of cowardice. So it's
A pitiful attempt.
see how the wolf succeeds.
Dearly for your actions.
Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Mine now.
They're going after him.
Fenris is in battle. Oh,
The only problem is you can't get through the equipment, so I'm stuck using a gun from afar. Step
Just
forward, you
designate
can
the
shoot
target.
better. Lay down some cover fire on your cousin there.
Fortune favors the swift.
That didn't work so well.
I am not your senior pet monkey. If it serves your cause.
She's not doing great damage against these guys.
I am ready for whatever comes. It's as good as done.
Asia, heal my wound.
I'll see to it personally. I'll make it happen.
My spirit. Fade.
One down, 11 to go.
Commorragh.
I answer the call.
An offering of blood.
I guess you will go down this way. This way?
I bring mercy and retribution. As honor ordains. Blade whispers your name. The undying emperor whispers his will. As the tenants demand.
Pay dearly for your actions. Running by now.
Okay.
Watch. It is with grace. Don't distract me. With grace and malice.
So, how far down can you get? Get
The
this one.
fame-hungry come. You become the All-Father's worthy instrument! None can do this better than a warrior of the All-Father! My hand is thunder! My strike is...
Okay, well,
Is that all you've got?
favor tenfold. A pitiful attempt.
You are mine now. Born predator does not become prey. Heal my wounds. Mine now.
Aim for the heart next time.
Okay.
If I must.
You've unleashed my fury.
I am not your zenith pet, monkey.
I'll tear your heart out for this.
This tedium is beneath me.
Move in.
I'll see to it personally.
Okay.
I'll make it happen.
Go this way.
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Perfect killing strike.
As honor ordained.
Isha, heal my wounds.
Let your soul be purged.
As the tactical imperative dictates,
Stand beside Rin. And then, help her.
the scriptural process is
I'll return this favor tenfold.
Why are these ones so deadly? Do you have to, like, kill them in order or something? Oops. Fine, whatever.
Don't distract me. You're undoing! What a useless plea. Broken already.
Blood.
Behold, I'll revel in your terror!
I'll return this favor tenfold.
I don't think he's very terrified. You're only doing like 2 damage at a time.
You pay dearly for your actions.
Behold.
I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
I'll return this favor tenfold.
This is frustrating. Do I have to kill the Disciple of Pain first? Oh, there's one right there. One back there.
Die in dishonor.
Work for a flesh crafter.
I understand your intent. I am not your zenith pet, monkey. If I must.
A perfect killing
Alright,
strike.
he's down.
I won't compromise my principles.
Let me zoom in. Go here. Stand in the blood. Shoot that one.
Consider this a taste of what's to come.
Tears for me. Isha.
Go. Oh boy. We're gonna have to go over that trap.
The shadows will see it done. I shall not fail.
Zoom in.
advancing.
There was still one over here, right? She's already on that one, so can I hit this one? Where's the third? Take this one out. He's up here.
Slow and painful is the way. With grace and malice.
What happened there?
Behold, what a useless plaything, broken already.
I deal death with my hands.
Alright. Great monkey, extend a helping hand and I will show you the way home. Hold that thought.
My success was inevitable.
Intriguing.
Watch your steps. Too hard for a simple monkey? I have learned much
your
in
wits
my
about you.
exile.
This could be an opportunity.
A trivial task.
The machine gun grants me insight.
Okay, so we have some things that are red. Okay, that's the thing she needed.
My success was inevitable.
A monkey and an outcast found their way into the heart of the Dark City to save what little remains. The universe is full of cruel surprises, but this is an outcome I managed to foresee. You've foreseen our meeting, but you could not avoid being captured. What is the point of your prophecies, then? I'm glad our paths have crossed again, my child. It is a great relief for me to know you are alive, and a great joy to see how much firmer of spirit and mind you've grown over your years of exile. I think we have a lot to talk about. You've gotten yourself a most amusing monkey to keep you company, Yrilet. She understands our language and even knows a thing or two about customary greetings. Not that anyone makes her a worthy companion for you to have on your path. It's the Elentok who keeps me at her side. Were it not for her, my soul would have long left this body, or else I would have been devoured by a minion of she who thirsts. And I would not have learned the truth of what happened to Commorragh. Of course, Elentok. One forgets one's good manners all too easily in the Dark City. Standing before you is Marazhai, who walks the path of the Farseer. He is an all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel of Commorragh. He was, that is, either way, a monkey's name is not the kind of thing he would be particularly interested in case you're expecting me to introduce you in turn. He'll forget your name as serenely as one forgets a troubled dream in the morning. Elentok, now that is a word I've heard in years. There are other Farseers. Between the homunculus torches of a glance inside my kin's desperate minds, I saw every soul that was extinguished in this fire. I sang a lament for every brother and sister sacrificed by the Dark Ones. I carry their memory in my heart, and if I get out here alive, your names shall not be forgotten. Your senses fail you. Many died, but not all. I was unable to save her, but you could have tried. What is this? Explain yourself. What in God's name made you decide to torture one of my sisters? Are you aware the Farseer's soul is imprisoned in this object? And that your every touch causes unspeakable pain to her mortal soul? Can you help her? I will release her soul from its suffering, but alas, giving her back her body is beyond my measure. I did what I could to save the Farseer's soul, but I can only do so much. You have set me free, and I'm grateful for the rescue, but what you're doing is wrong. I can free my sister's tortured soul if you'll let me. I'm asking you for one more favor. No more favors. Let us change the subject. The Elentok was right. This is not what we were here for. You said you would help us find our way home. What do you mean? The countless hours I spent in the homunculus cage were not all spent in throes of agony. I listened, I observed, I absorbed, and I soon learned that an age-old gate built by our ancestors is hidden in the heart of the spire. A webway gate connected to our world outside. I can unseal it and forge our path to salvation. I can help you make your way out of the Dark City and leave this place behind. But you must take me to the gate. My mind is still firm and my path is unbreakable. My body, on the other hand, will not soon forget pain's embrace. What's the point of your questions, Elentok? I can guide you to the gate myself, but not before Marazhai, who walks the path of the Farseer, the all-seeing eye and timeless sentinel, pours the light of truth into the bottomless well of my fear and doubt. Fine. Go for it. I feared this moment would never come. Look at me, Eklundel, and tell me what adversity befell our home. As a council member, you cannot possibly be unaware of the truth, and Eklundel did not consider hiding anything from me. Sometimes ignorance truly is bliss, my child, but I cannot deny you your right to know the truth. When we found ourselves amid the stars of this stellar fabric, we encountered a monkey ship. A ship much too puny to take on an Asiarni world, or so we thought, until the council struck the vision of the horror to come. The ship would be our doom. Not only for us in the Crudarach, but for all Idari kind among the nearby stars, even for those whose paths stretched far beyond the stars. We would not allow such a thing to happen. When the ship approached, we pierced it with 100 salvos, and rejoiced. For among the wreckage, the rangers found no trace of the Forsean curse. Assyrian, how wrong we were. The ship that returned from the reconnaissance to our starports was already carrying it on their wings. Whether it is a scratch from a passing wreck, or the infected ashes of the monkey ship, that the cosmic winds had not had time to disperse, the plague crept into our home and immediately began to eat away at the craft world's flesh. In the infinity circuit, the souls of the ancestors battled the spreading pestilence ferociously, but the world was falling apart, and there was no stopping it. Spires collapsed, rivers dried up, the ground itself sank, and all living things turned into a strange blend of organic matter and metal. We fought for our home until the very end, but when it became clear the Crudarach was beyond saving, the council decided to gather all who remained, board them on surviving shuttles, and scatter across the galaxy to look for salvation. And that's what we did. Who steered it?
I'm afraid you already know the answer, Elentark. You just cannot accept it. Your predecessor, she who previously owned this vessel and your entire protectorate, the monkey who kept a piece of my homeworld in her study, like a trifle or trophy of no great significance.
So it was your accursed kind. Wait, Eklundel, shedding innocent blood will not bring our home back. The Elentark is guilty of only helping me reach this place and free you. The blood of the executioner of our people flows in the veins of the one you long to serve. What has the monkey done to deserve your mercy? So there was a disease. You want to know the kinspeople destroy my world so you can follow their example? Answer the question, Eklundel, not for the monkey's amusement, but for the sake of those whose souls dissolved in infinity. At first we thought the monkey were in service to the greatest enemy of our kind, the one who looks beyond the edge of reality, but the world's affliction manifested itself differently. It distorted Crudarach while avoiding encounters with the souls of our ancestors. We were waiting for Silent Thresh, the destroyer of souls, to burst her way into the gaping wounds of the world, yet her gaze was directed away from our suffering. No one had managed to identify the nature of the curse, even as we watched it destroy our home. And so, having lost all hope, we fled. How'd you get here? Our twisted cousins found our arcs in the void's cold embrace. At first it seemed they were going to save us, to extend a helping hand, and so we told them what happened to Crudarach and where to look for it, but our cousins' souls are dark and thirst for blood. My arc was the first they seized. The Drukhari mastered hundreds of thousands of their own kind for fleeting pleasure's sake, and enslaved the Farseers for their accursed experiments. And that monkey was how I ended up in a cage. The Arvenian took care of what remained, but that's none of your concern, Monkey. But Eklundel, how did Crudarach end up in the expanse this close to monkey ships and the Dark One's hunting grounds? That was the path chosen by the Council, my child. We had charted Crudarach's course among the stars for years, and no one had an inkling of terrible fate that would await us in the place that promised salvation. No one knew. The paths I have walked have taught me a great deal. To see the truth where it is concealed, and not to hesitate to cut it off the head of a lying snake that tries to coil around my heart. If the entire Farseer Council failed to foresee their world's doom, then everything the child of Assyrian has been taught about the past for centuries is a lie. You are hiding something, Eklundel. Speak now. How dare you take that tone with me, outcast? I'm not obliged to justify myself before you, let alone test my innocence. We freed you from the monkey's torture chamber, and this is the thanks we get? We've been steering Crudarach along a course prophesied by the stars themselves, and under Shael's tumultuous currents cast us to the edge of the great world. The storm was coming, threatening to sweep Crudarach away from its path, and so the council decided on a route to safety across the nearest islet of hope and into the place among the monkey as the Coronis expands. We stood by our decision until there came the point where the prophecies became darker and more unsettling. Someone proposed altering the course. The closing grip of raging Shael was blocking our path on all sides. It was then that the council's opinion was split. My vote was the deciding one in the difficult debate, for I believed that a prophecy that had promised us salvation in the expanse could not have been a lie. You already know what happened next. So we were doomed. I should have stayed on Crudarach. I could have tried to help those who survived the disaster, if only I had not chosen that accursed path and left the craft world. I could have at least tried to save someone. It was not the Farseers who made a bad decision. What difference would it have made if you had been there? The Farseers, it was not beyond their power. They led Crudarach to prosperity for years, only to become too blind to what was going on around them. Had they not followed the prophecy as the old custom required, had they changed course instead, Commorragh might still be whole. There's no bringing back the past, but we try to change the future. Both guilty and both deserve a fate more terrible than death. However, it is too early for us to leave this world before we have atoned for our guilt. But come with me, Eklundil. We have a lot more to do before the great oblivion, and we will find our brothers and sisters and protect them from those who seek to harm. We may even find a new home. Your words are like a healing melody flowing into tormented soul. I accept your proposal. Okay. Anything else? Uh-oh. Why did the shadow appear back?
Rise to the top, or get left in the dust.
Why did I lose the map? Why do I have to... They're gonna ambush me? We're going up here.
Is there money to be made?
Alright, I'm gonna stop it here before we go up to the main hall. Because we're a little bit over time. So, let's save. And then we'll finish our escape next time. But yeah, it seems like we're coming a long way here. So, yeah, I mean, we've got 2 new allies, and we're trying to forgive Yrilet, even though she's kind of sketchy as fuck. But hopefully this will explain her story. She's getting some closure now. We'll see what happens when we get to that final escape gate, and where shit hits the fan, and who backsteps with our crazy crew of miscreants here. Anyway, that's it for this week, and until next time.